Wow, I have no idea how long my microphone wasn't working. I don't know if it disconnected while I was moving it or if it was not on the whole time. Deeply upsetting, deeply embarrassing. No idea how much stuff I said without it not transmitting. Off to a great start. It's fixed now. That's the important thing. You know what? My story wasn't that important. Happy Mother's Day. If you can't say Happy Mother's Day to your mom, it's not your fault. Guaranteed. So says I. I cast Forgive Yourself. You don't have a choice in the matter anymore. We are almost set. Aha! Okay, yes. It's working. It's working. Wonderful. Okay. But yes, we're going to be playing Morrowind. We're going to be playing with a mod pack that I did not make, which is rare. I'm normally a control freak when it comes to my games. But yes, we're going to be going back to one of the first games that I got immersed in as a wee child. I never completed it either, so I'm hoping to do that this time around. For anyone who wants the mod pack, I have this command here, which hopefully works. There we go. You can do that. And Nightbot will give you a link to the mod list. I could pin it. I don't want to pin it though. I want to leave the pin space open in case we need it for anything else later. But yeah. I think I can just go ahead and get started because the time that I was going to spend rambling, I rambled to myself and no one could hear me, unfortunately. And we are a go. So yeah, we've got this, oh, yes, we got this very nice splash screen with the map and stuff. But I just remembered, I need to do a small disclaimer, which is there is some use of AI in the mod pack. It's only like 11 labs, I think, and some like upscaling from what I remember, from what I've seen and looked at and looking through the mod list. I'm a little bit disappointed in some ways and excited in others, because one of them is the Dagoth voice acting. And I think that's really cool for that character specifically. I don't really think I'd have to look. I don't think it's possible to get that voice acted without completely replacing it otherwise. This isn't the only project that I've personally enjoyed which has done something like this. There was some controversy recently around Pokemon Fusion, and the game seems really loud. Hold on, I'm going to lower that a bit more. Just a bit more. That seems fine. Where the developer, and when it's these projects, it's always the developer, the one solo dev that does this. He had in Pokemon Infinite Fusion the Pokedex entries for like the fusion Pokemon, right? And when you fused a Pokemon, it would get first half of a Pokedex entry from the first Pokemon and then the second half from the other one, and just kind of mash them together. And it didn't always make sense. So they were going to do a project where the fans, much like the sprites, were going to do custom Pokedex entries for every single fusion. So the developer didn't even have to do any work for that. He just had to put them in. And he already had a system for placeholder text. And for some reason, he just decided, yeah, I'm going to introduce this new system for generated Pokedex entries from ChatGPT. Like, he had to go out of his way to do this because he had to take out the old system, implement the new system, and it was just going to be placeholder text anyway. It wasn't even meant to be the final product because the final product was going to be the custom ones written by fans. Needless to say, nobody liked that, and the system was very quickly taken back out after Backlash. Yeah. Anyway, that disclaimer is out of the way now. I think I am ready to start. I also apologize if there's audio cutting out occasionally if I have to alt-tab for anything. Or if the game freezes like it does on loading screens a bunch. Each event is preceded by prophecy, but without the hero, there is no event. In the waning years of the Third Era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison, first by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
I think the voice in this little, like,
wake up
intro is supposed to be Azora, but I'm not 100% sure.
Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up.
Why am I... Oh, okay. I was about to say, why am I hurt?
You were dreaming. What's your name?
I kind of want to make an AI by just lying to it nonstop. Isn't that just having a child? I've heard from different parents on the internet that one of the greatest joys of having a child is being able to lie to them and they don't know any better to, like, call you out on it. Like, you could just say whatever. I remember when I was very, like, you know, it's so funny that this is on Mother's Day when I'm telling this story. My mother, whenever I got like a minor injury or whatever, I was like crying or what have you when I was very little, she would tell me that we had to amputate it. So like I would get like a paper cut or something on my finger. And she'd be like, "Oh no, if it hurts so bad, I guess we gotta amputate it." And I'd be like, "What's that mean?" And she's like, "That's when we cut off the limbs so that because it's too big of an issue to keep." Needless to say, I would just cry harder after that. Hello Zaka, welcome in. Yeah, Morrowind is my favorite Elder Scrolls game, and we're going to be diving into this very deeply. I'm planning on taking my time with this one. Violet said something like, "Oh, a million part like Morrowind Let's Play, let's go," and that may become a reality. because there is so much shit to explore in this mod pack. It's crazy. Oh, right. An additional warning I should give. An additional warning I should give, content-wise. Morrowind is much darker than the modern day Elder Scrolls games, in a lot of ways with its writing, and with this mod pack in particular, I have noticed while exploring some of the things that the themes of slavery are much more pronounced. A lot of the Halalu towns have like open air like slave traders like just in the city squares. So just be warned that there's gonna be stuff like that if you are not familiar with the game already. I'm also not planning on shying away from some of the other like elements in the game's writing. I kind of want to do the temple quest line, and I know that has you talk to a Dremora who this is like optional. You don't have to encounter this. Like you don't have to like encounter this dialogue. But there's a Dremora that like is near some like sacred site for the temple. And he's like bound there or whatever, and like if he hurts anybody, then he gets like some sort of divine punishment or something. And so he's kind of like kept there as like a prisoner, as like a like display of the tribunal's power. And you can taunt him, and if you continue to do so after being told not to, he will eventually, before trying to kill you, say that he is going to murder you and then rape your corpse. That is verbatim what he says he's going to do. That is the exact word that they used in the game. So, getting that warning out of the way now. Don't know if I should put a pin for something like that, because it's not like Morrowind is dripping in that content all the time, but it is there. Okay. I'm going to do what I did when I was younger, which is I'm going to play a Dark Elf. And Soren, I think if we change the spelling a little bit, actually works as a Dunmer name. And we're not going to worry about a last name because the entire premise is that we're supposed to be a bastard. Like, we don't even know who our parents are. So we're not going to worry about last name. We're just going to stick with Soren. Natural role for you to play. Boo. Wait, no, we... Sepia, you know that I'm not a bastard, and I have very good information as to why that isn't the case. Don't make me tell that story on stream. That's not a good stream story. Oh, right, I forgot this thing defaults to...
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
Maybe I made it a little too quiet. It was just because the menu music was really loud. Oh, it's gonna freeze here. So there's going to be certain moments like this one where it's gonna look like it freezes, but that's just because it's loading in a lot of stuff. I think that after the first time you go outside in any play session, it's not as bad. But the first time you go outside in a play session, it's going to take a long time to load. That's just because we have all the distant terrain and stuff loading. It'll only be like a minute or two. But yeah, we're going to play a Dunmer. And a big reason for that, for me, putting aside the fact that I played as a Dunmer, it's young, is I think that it is really interesting how when you play a Dunmer, whenever you encounter the 6th house in the main quest, they're like exalting you and praising you and like saying that you're the chosen one while you're fighting them and killing them. And it's extremely like disconcerting and unsettling. And it really like hammers in the sort of like cosmic horror like side of like the Sixth House cult, and it was something that was extremely memorable to me when I was a child. Oh, Zaka. If you put in the command, you will see that there is a massive amount of added content in the mod pack. There is a link to the mod pack with the like exclamation point MW mods, and the thing that inspired all of this is that the Tamriel Rebuilt mod had a massive update about a week ago, like a little bit after the Oblivion remake dropped. And to like immediately show what some of that new content is back there, it's kind of unfortunate that with this high view distance, like we can actually see it, which kind of like undercuts the feeling of being cut off from the rest of the world when you're on Vardenfell, because the ocean is supposed to be like the size of this ocean like fits in with the condensed size of everything else in the game, but the like implication is that there's supposed to be an ocean in between you and the mainland. But right over there, those towers, that's the mainland of Morrowind over there. That's not in the original game. And if I can't open the map yet, but when I open the map later, we'll see that there's like a whole ton of content from the mainland Morrowind. And then additionally in that mod pack, there's a crap ton of quest mods. Whole tons of like items and like lore introductions that get put throughout the world. And there's also the Cyrodiil mod, which adds the Golden Coast from Cyrodiil as a region that you go to, and it's written not with the like Oblivion lore, but with like the lore that existed in the game back when Morrowind was written. And then also a portion of Skyrim, which is I think the Reach. It's like the western side of Skyrim where you have like the Forsworn and stuff. And that's also similarly written. So it's like the Empire, like this, like these like thatch and half timber structures and stuff like this like pseudo Roman aesthetic that they have going on a lot of the time. That is how like the Empire is written in those mods. Sophia, were it not for the laws of how Twitch moderation works, when you're a moderator, I would strike you down.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
But like as an example of what I mean when I say like they use AI, a lot of these like high resolution textures I think are literally just AI upscales of the original textures.
You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
I don't understand why he says like from where in this dialogue when this is not literally they're bringing us from the Imperial prison, which is in the Imperial city. They're bringing us from Cyrodiil. We aren't originally from here. Yeah, my hair kind of used to look like this until I cut it all off. This is no longer the lore accurate Elrad hair. It's nowhere near that long because I just got sick of trying to maintain it. The mod that we have that modifies races doesn't do a whole lot for the Dark Elves. I think it just replaces like short blade with long blade, gives us a little bit of extra magicka, and I think swaps out light armor for medium armor because like that's what bone mold armor is. Bone mold armor is like the iconic Dark Elf armor. When we get to the
home, but from your accent I can tell you weren't born here. Well, you'll meet the natives soon enough.
and this is like another example of, I think that's, I'm pretty sure like 11 labs doing the voice acting there. We just took the original voices and fed a whole bunch of new lines into it. And it works well, all things considered. I just know it's a very controversial thing. Can I... Okay, so basically, there is a exploit very commonly used for this particular item here because it's so high value. What you would do is you would pick it up. They would immediately run to you before you get accosted by them and they go to take it back. You drop it on the floor, and then after they talk to you, you pick it up again, and then it's yours. And so this this mod pack not only prevents you from picking it up, but they have special lines to tell you, very bad, don't do that, you're not allowed.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
So, we're going to be doing a custom class, and with the I've altered the settings of the leveling mod just very slightly. I'm just gonna call us a wanderer, and what we are going to do is, okay, well, firstly, one of the really bad stats for Dark Elves in this mod is luck. And luck is impossible to level on purpose, so we're going to pick luck as one of our favorite attributes to offset that. On the one hand, if I was smart, I would pick personality as the other one. However, I've thought about it a bit, and I think that not picking personality is going to enforce part of the Morrowind experience of, like, it's commonly known that, like, when you enter Morrowind, everybody hates you. Everyone hates your guts. And when you're a dark elf in particular, you are a little bit better off because there's a lot of dark elves and they trust you a little bit more than if you weren't a dark elf. But you're still an outlander. And when you're a dark elf, most of the other races also don't like you, on top of having low personality. Because all of the other dark elves on this continent are assholes. So I feel like we shouldn't pick personality, and it kind of will accentuate that part of the experience. Honestly, any of the other stats could work. I kind of am leaning towards strength or endurance, because we're going to be playing a combat specialization, and I'm going to explain why shortly. This is essentially, it's not quite going to be a challenge run, but the mechanics are going to turn it into a bit of a challenge run, because a lot of the exploity ways of leveling our character are not going to be possible. We'll do affects your ability to dodge and hit targets. You know what? We'll do agility. That sounds accuracy in Morrowind is very big. And then, of course, combat specialization. Now, major skills. Here's what we're gonna do. Do long blade. Do medium armor. Do block. Do armor. And we're gonna do speechcraft. Now, this is non-negotiable. I've thought about this very intently. So long blade can only be leveled by swinging at a like an eligible target. Medium armor levels from being attacked while wearing medium armor. Block levels from blocking, which in this game you don't hold a block button. It's passive. You have a shield, and your block skill gives you a chance to block attacks completely. Armor is leveled from repairing your gear, which has to be damaged first. And then speechcraft only levels from successful speechcraft checks. Doesn't matter what kind. Just has to be speechcraft. And I thought I thought that bribes count. They don't. Bribes use speechcraft, but level mercantile. This is very bad for us. Because one of the things that the leveling mod does, with the way I have it set up, is your minor skills cannot be a higher level than your lowest level major skill. And your miscellaneous skills can't level more than your lowest level minor skills. So when you look at like Morrowind playthroughs, usually they'll have all these different like really exploity ways of leveling your character, usually using like magic skills or like athletics or acrobatics. We do not have any of those options. We're going to have to level things the hard way, or we're going to have to pay for training. And we're not going to do, we're not going to do, this is something I've already like thought of, and we're not going to do it. There's a thing that is sometimes done, which is draining your skills down to level 1 and then paying for training while you're at the lowest level for your skill. And then when the drain skill spell runs out, your skill bounces back up to full. And it allows you to infinitely level a skill for very, very cheap. We're flat out ban. We're not doing that. No, absolutely not. So, with all of that out of the way, we have 5 minor skills to choose. We're going to do alchemy, mostly because in this game, you can't see what effects ingredients or potions have without alchemy skill. Like, you can't even see what the effects of a potion are if your alchemy skill isn't high enough. So this is something I consider nice. Additionally, I want to pick 3 skills here that we can use in the Mages Guild in the future. So alchemy is going to be one of them. We're not going to pick enchant. Anyone who knows about enchanting in this game is going to know why. The other ones that we can choose for the Mages Guild are, I believe, alteration, destruction, and conjuration, and mysticism. Not illusion and not restoration. Which is good, because restoration is completely broken. I kind of want to do mysticism for 2 reasons. The first is that it's a convenience skill. Mysticism is used for mark and recall, and we have a mod that lets us mark multiple different places that we can teleport to. And it scales like off of our mysticism level. So the higher our mysticism level, the more places we can mark for future teleportation. The other reason why I want it is because there's a necromancy mod, and I really want to use it, and it requires having your like mysticism at least at like level 30 in order to do any necromancy, which I think would be really fun. We're also going to pick athletics. Going to run faster, just because this game is really slow otherwise. What do you think here? For the final magic skill, destruction is the typical dark elf pick. Destruction magic has always been the dark elf thing in Elder Scrolls. We're not going to do conjuration. Conjuration just doesn't make sense unless you're an actual full-blown mage, and that is absolutely not. So that leaves us destruction or alteration, I think. Those are only 2 other options. And it looks like mysticism develops willpower almost exclusively, so I think we'll do alteration as the other one. Alteration also lets us do levitation, jump, opening locks. So that's gonna be nice. We don't need security. I think. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Also, I'm not specializing in destruction. I'm just specializing in alteration. We're gonna do sneak as our other skill, I think, because we don't have anything that buffs stealth. I'm not really worried about mercantile. We have speechcraft. And sneak. Pickpocketing in vanilla Morrowind is like really, really bad, but one of the mods like reworks it so that it's not complete garbage. I think this is good. Alchemy, Mysticism, and Alteration for the Mages Guild. Proper combat setup with agility that we can hit super often. I think this is good. And this is going to emulate not completely my experience when I played the first time. When I was younger, when I was playing for the first time, I had just Restoration and Destruction as my magic skills. It was like very basic, just healing and doing damage. And then I had heavy armor instead of medium armor. That was really boring. I really wanted to wear the bone mold, and I couldn't. I had to wear Imperial. I had to wear Imperial or Dwemer armor, and that just felt wrong. So yeah, here we go.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
Okay. So, birth signs are completely overhauled. The Lord is what I normally would pick because it gives you like regen or a healing spell thing. It doesn't do that now. It's just strength and endurance buff, which is nice, don't get me wrong. But it also makes it so that you're like twice as likely to catch blight diseases. The tower intelligence, the Beggar's Nose spell to detect keys and enchanted items. This is terrible. So sound, this makes it harder to cast spells. It's like just a constant, you're a worse mage at all times. Oh shit. Oh, Thief might be great. Akaviri Danger Sense. I think this was Sanctuary 15 or something, or 20 in the original game, but now it's just a weaker Sanctuary and it's Fortify Luck instead. Luck is a really, really important attribute. It's used for a bunch of different things, like enchanting and alchemy success rates, lockpicking success rates. I don't know if it's used in Speechcraft at all. And then it affects all of your skills a little. Luck is just really, really nice. Lover's Kiss, that's a classic. We're not doing Atronach. Hate that shit. This is almost the same as vanilla. It's just got a debuff that is all of the elements in addition to weakness to magicka, because almost nothing does magicka damage. Ritual, cure diseases, 50% resist magicka, turn dead. I think we're gonna go with Thief. Sanctuary makes us harder to hit. We also have a boosted agility, and then we have a boosted luck. Sounds great.
Those born under this sign are not typically thieves, though they enjoy taking risks and rarely come to harm. Now, before I stamp these papers,
Stunted magicka is the
make sure this
worst.
information is correct.
We got 50 luck. Woo! 30 personality.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Alright. And I think we still can't touch this, right?
Get your dirty hands off that platter.
Yeah. We still can't touch that.
Through to the next building.
I like him saying, okay, so you're born under the sign of the thief. You're not typically a thief, and then I just immediately go and I try to touch the plate again. This dude here? What? I thought so. Urgala was the one opening the door and coming here. Move along, citizen. It's none of your business. The only reason that this guy is here is he's a different mod. This guy is placed here by a different mod to specifically check you to make sure that you don't have the plate. He disappears when we're done with the tutorial. Okay, yeah, we have a UI mod so that we can tell, even though the tutorial tells you to take a bunch of this stuff, like when you have the tutorial pop-ups, it tells you like, oh, you should grab this knife and learn how to use a weapon. There's lockpick, and you can try to test picking the lock. All this stuff is if you take it, all this stuff is stealing. I'm still absolutely going to that. Fine. Just because I think that it's nice to have money. Briskar, don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger as sharp as a scamp's claw by morning. Again, sell. That's the guard over in. You have to open up this barrel and get this ring in order to actually proceed, because it's supposed to be like the it's supposed to be the enchanted item tutorial, spellcasting tutorial or something, in case you can't cast any spells. First, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I'm Celis Gravis, but my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here, but your authorization comes directly from the Emperor himself, and I don't need to know any more than that. When you leave this office, you are free. Before you go, I have instructions on your duties. Instructions from the Emperor. This package came with the news of your arrival. You are to take it to Caius Cassodes. Casades? I'm Casades? There's so many different ways I've heard it pronounced online, and I have no idea what the appropriate pronunciation is. In the town of Balmora, go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for him. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would the Emperor. I also have a letter to you and a dispersal to your name, so he gives us a little bit of money. Okay, so this right here. I feel the need to bring attention to this. There is a mod that specifically changes this to look like this. Oh shit, we're not supposed to actually have opened that. But it changes the model for it in the icon, and it's called literally just like Caius's package. And everything on the mod page just makes it look like, oh, we can see the map. Yeah. So we can see here. So normally in the base game, like this island, and then if you have the expansion Solstheim over there, this is the whole game world. Tamriel Rebuilt adds all of that, and then we have Cyrodiil down in the bottom left there, and then Skyrim over there. So there's a lot of extra content. But everything on the package, Caius's package page, makes it look like they make it look like what the mod does is it like increases the size of Caius's like pants. And then like there's a spoilered image that just shows that this is what the mod does. And this was non-negotiable, apparently, for this mod pack. Soren, you've been given these directions and a package of documents. Do not show them to anyone. Do not attempt to read the documents in the package. The package has been sealed, and your tampering will be discovered and punished. I don't think we get in trouble for having accidentally opened it there. I think we do. Follow these directions. Proceed to the town of Balmora in the Vardenfell district. Report to a man named Caius Casades. He will be your superior and patron. You will follow his orders. His residence is not known, but ask at the corner club called the South Wall. People there will know where to find him. You report to Caius, deliver the package documents to him, and wait for further orders. Remember, you owe your life and freedom to the Emperor. Serve him well, and you will be rewarded. Betray him, and you will suffer the fate of all traitors. I have the honor to prepare this at the direction of His Most Sovereign Majesty, the Emperor Uriel Septim. Galabrio Belanius, I think. It's personal secretary to the Emperor.
Are you the one that boat dropped off? Odd to see a boat arrive at that time of the day.
There he is. Hope the Imperials treated you okay. I swear they took my ring. I swear one of the guards have it. I had it last week before their Let's Shake Down Fargoth ritual, an engraved healing ring, family heirloom of mine. You haven't seen it, have you?
What's
Yeah,
this?
exactly. That's him. That's the Fargoth. He's the wooer. He has to pay the fine, the penalty, the $300 penalty. I'm going to give him his ring because I think that there's a bunch of other quests that are mod added that only work if you give him the ring. You found it amazing! You're now my new favorite friend. I'll be sure to tell the others, especially my friend Errol, who runs the trade house here. Go see him. He'll be happy to see you now. We're not gonna worry about that right now.
Yes? What do you want? If you're looking to get out of Saint Denis, I'll be happy to give you a little advice.
New here, take the Stilt Strider to Vivek or Balmora, fast and cheap. No trouble with wild animals and smugglers and bandits and outlaws. Go see Darvaim Hrelin over at the Strider Port over the bridge and east along the water and tell her that Claudunius... I am not even going to try and say his last name. Tell him that I sent you. So, this game does not have quest markers, so the reason we're getting like all of these specific directions in dialogue is specifically because you are not paying attention, you are not going to be able to find your way around. I'm gonna, so what I'm wanting to do is in this game, compared to the ones later, in this game, they explicitly tell you to like go out and explore the world before doing parts of the main quest. Whereas in like Oblivion and Skyrim, they have you go and just go from one quest to the next, 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 to the next. Usually without pause. And usually there's like a sense of urgency for all of them. So you're not supposed to like, quote unquote, not supposed to like in the story just like go and fuck around for like 30 levels before you continue the main quest. This one, I'm pretty sure they explicitly tell you in the journal that if I open up here, they explicitly tell you in the journal entries for the main quest, like, hey, don't do this next one until you're like at least level 10. Because a lot of the stuff is unleveled too.
Why walk when you can ride?
Yes. We will tell her. Oh, yes, he steers business my way. I do him a little favor now and then. Poor fellow, I don't think he's happy here on Vardenfell. That's a little quest there that we can do later. Okay, so, my plan is we're going to start up the main quest, get that ready to go. And when he tells us to, like, go train up a bit, I want to do two things. The first is I want to...
Council seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire and proud of it. Well, most of us anyway.
I want to do the Fighters Guild, just because that feels very natural. And then after that, I really want to immerse myself in the Dunmer experience. I want to join the temple. I want to, like, really... Yeah. Where's the south wall? East of the Odai River, on the south end of Laver Street. Yeah, I want to do the temple and like familiarize myself with the like the Dunmer culture, as it were, or most of it. Maybe not all of it. Maybe not some of the unsavory aspects, but most of it. Probably join House Redoran too.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
Towns feel huge. I think
If your
part
clothes
of
are
it...
any indication, I take it you're a herder.
Everybody's insulting me the moment I walk in. I miss this game so much. Yes, this is the south wall. Where can I find Caius? That old sugar tooth? I'm not sure where he's living now, but ask Bacola Clausius, the owner. He'll know. He's the owner. He must be around here somewhere. I think he's upstairs, if I'm remembering correctly.
Good day. I'm Bacola Closius, publican of the South Wall here in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have local drinks in the cellar if you have the thirst.
Where's Caius? Delivery for him, eh? Old Caius rents a little bed and basket just up the hill on the north edge of town. Go out the front door, not the upper door to the terrace. I can imagine the reason why that they have that dialogue there written that way is that they had playtesters who finish talking to him, turn around, and immediately go out that door, not recognizing that that wasn't the front door that they came in from. Not the upper door to the terrace, then right up the stairs, then left at the top of the stairs, and down to the end of the street. I'm going through this like whole process because I'm like really wanting to show like if you were not already familiar with this game like I am, or like a lot of other people who've played the game, you have to like really pay attention or you're just going to be wandering around for hours looking for shit. And it's also to just like get myself into the mindset of like, that's the attitude I have to have. Yeah, so like the package mod, like
What do you want?
they did like the liquefy tool on that image and they made it look like that. Played a mod in Crusader Kings that make it Elder Scrollsified and was on Solstheim, established the Goblin Empire and was immediately raided by 10k Dunmer from the Ashlands. You played the Goblins or the Reiklings? I don't know if Reiklings are technically goblins or not. I played a Medieval 2 mod for that was Elder Scrolls themes, like Medieval 2 Total War, and I played as Dagoth and I think I like conquered Balmora with like ash zombies and vampires and stuff, and then the Nerevarine like teamed up with House Redoran, and then I fought him in a battle and captured him, and I was like, oh, I'll ransom him out. He's the chosen one that's meant to kill me. I'll be honorable and ransom him out. And then they were like, that ransom is too expensive, we're not gonna pay. And then the game had me execute him. I was like, oh, that was really anticlimactic. The chosen one who's supposed to beat me is dead now. I guess I'm just gonna conquer the world. Yes, I'm him, but what do you mean you were told to report to me? What are you talking about? Your name is Soren, and you've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you'll let me look at it. No. Then we have nothing to talk about until you're ready to give me the package. Goodbye. I think that actually lowered his disposition. I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't paying attention. Very interesting. It says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders? No. I think I'll take another disposition hit if I do that. Good. Welcome to the service, novice Soren. You belong to the blades. We're the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our blades trainers now, or if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. But don't forget to visit the blades trainers. Oh, I think I missed the opportunity to ask him. He's like, I'm just an old man with a skooma problem. Skooma, for those of you who don't know, is I think I surmised it once to another streamer by calling it super cocaine heroin. I think that's what I said it was, or something like that. Like it's skooma's a hell of a drug. I'm the Imperial Spy Master for Morrowind, and since I'm the ranking Blades agent in Morrowind, you report to me. Follow orders, and we'll get along fine. First thing, Pilgrim, you're new and you look at, here's 200 drakes. Get yourself a decent weapon or armor or spell. And second thing, you need a cover identity. Around here, freelance adventurer is a common profession. Sign on with the Fighters Guild or Mages Guild or Imperial Cult or Imperial Legion, advance in the ranks and experience, gain skill and experience. Or go out on your own, look for freelance work or trouble. Then when you're ready, come back and I'll have orders. You can always just wander around and ask for work, hunt monsters, sell their hides, collect ingredients for alchemists, prey on bandits and smugglers, search ruins for loot. All you need are better skills and conditioning and knowledge of Morrowind, and spend what you earn on equipment and training. Then come back a little less wet behind the ears, and I won't have to worry so much about you when I send you out on a mission. So, here's what he means by that. And here is what poor little, 10-year-old Elrad did not understand when playing this game for the first time. If you play this game like Oblivion or Skyrim, and especially if you're stupid like me and a masochist, and you always chose to play on the hardest difficulty level, no matter what will happen 90% of the time if you are like, I'm just going to pick a direction, I'm going to go out there and explore, and I'm going to walk into the first place that I find that looks interesting. Open the door, you will encounter the first enemy in there, and he will one-shot you. Because he was level 20 and you had no reason to suspect that. There is a gentle difficulty curve if you join factions, or mostly gentle. And I say mostly because there's some of them where there are difficulty spikes that will absolutely fuck you up if you're not paying attention, especially with the Mages Guild. And like, you can go and talk to other people. Like there's literally a point in the Mages Guild where it's like, okay, I don't have any more work for you. So you go to the next person who gives you work, and they send you out to like the fucking middle of nowhere in the middle of the goddamn Ashlands. And you are told by other people, hey, this guy's kind of a bitch. Don't listen to her. She's going to get you killed. Go to a different city and work for this other person in the Mages Guild instead. Like, there's so many points in this game where if you're not paying attention, you're not listening to what the people tell you to do or like warn you about, then you will just get absolutely destroyed. Like the game world is out to get you. That's the good way to look at it. The world is out to get you, and you need to sharpen up and pay attention to who is like, who has your best interests at heart and who doesn't. Yeah, so we're not going to worry about doing freelance work right away. We're not playing on the hardest difficulty level, we're playing on normal, but back in the day it was very vicious. Yeah, what about the Fighters Guild? Professional organization chartered by the Emperor to regulate the hiring and training of mercenaries. Training, goods, and services are cheaper for members, and the guild stewards know where to find work. You'll have to start your service with Idis Fireeye, the Balmora Guild steward. She's new, and I don't know her well. Perseus Mercius. That sounds like a fucking fake name. Perseus Mercius, the Aldrune Guild steward I know and trust, but he only handles higher ranking assignments. I don't really want to join the Imperial Cult or the Imperial Legion. The Imperial Cult worships the 9 divines, the Aedra, Akatosh, Dibella, Arke, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinnereth, and Julianos, and Tiber Septim, founder and the patron of the Empire. In Morrowind, it's partly maintaining the faith for outlanders like us, and partly a missionary cult bringing enlightenment to the heathen Dunmer. You can see, yeah, we don't care about him. We're not going to become a lay servant. I swore he talks about the temple somewhere here. House Halalu is one of the 3 Dunmer great houses on Vardenfell. They're loyal supporters of the Empire, open-minded in religious and cultural matters, and greedy and ambitious in the best. Wait. Greedy and ambitious in the best Imperial tradition. It's difficult to rise in the ranks as an outlander, but the great houses hold the power in Morrowind. Talk to Halalu counselors if you want to become a Halalu retainer. He's straight up saying greed is good the moment you talk to him about it. Okay, this one is really interesting to me. You ask him about the blades. He says we're spies. We're the Emperor's hidden eyes and ears in the provinces. We watch the Emperor's enemies. We look for opportunities. We make reports. And when the Emperor commands, we obey. But we're only one of the many guilds and factions in Morrowind. You should know a little about Morrowind politics before you get involved with any of these other groups. Okay. This was something that confused the ever-loving crap out of me when I was younger. And it took me like a while after Oblivion came out to like really piece together like, oh, they just didn't care. The Blades are a faction in the Elder Scrolls that could best be summed up as they're whatever the writer wants them to be. In this game, they're an espionage network. In Oblivion, they are primarily the Emperor's bodyguards and like a pseudo cult. And then in Skyrim, they're dragon hunters. Like every single game rewrites the Blades in some way. Like just completely alters their lore. The only thing that's consistent about them is that it's like, oh, they're basically like a paramilitary organization and they answer directly to the Emperor. That's the only thing that they have in common between all three games. Okay, here we go. Here's where he talks about like, okay, so we've got groups favoring Imperial interests, the Blades, the Imperial Cult, the Imperial Legion, the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, the Thieves Guild. And then there's groups favoring native Dunmer interests, House Redoran, House Halalu, House Telvanni, the Temple, the Morag Tong, the Kimono Tong, Ashlanders. Notice how the Kimono Tong is not an option that we can select. The gist of what they are is they are like you can ask around other places in town, I think. The Kimono Tong could best be described as like a gang, like a gang, and they are extremely racist. Dark elves only, and like native dark elves only. You cannot join the Kimono Tong. Not possible. They will, I would say that they would laugh to your face, but they would probably not think it's very funny and they would just stab you if you tried to join them. So let's see, we already asked about House Halalu. We have House Redoran, which is probably my favorite. I think that they're the least douchey. Very serious and honorable bunch. It's difficult for an outlander to, oh, okay, that's just the same thing he says about every house. House Telvanni. Okay, here we go. He has a lot more to say about Telvanni. Their nobles are 1,000-year-old wizards. Telvanni are supposed to hate politics, foreigners, and just about everything else, but the Vardenfell Telvanni are apparently more ambitious and adventurous than most. I don't know much about them, but they do hire Western mercenaries, and some even rise to higher ranks. Talk to Telvanni counselors if you want to become a Telvanni retainer. House Halalu, they're basically just... I basically, the way to think about them is that they're opportunistic capitalists, and so the Imperials move in and they're like, yeah, we love the Empire because that means we can do more trade with all of these other people who aren't like in Morrowind. And yeah, we still like believe in Dunmer supremacy and stuff, but trade is good, so we will allow Imperial influence and be part of the Empire because you know, we appreciate that. House Telvanni is like just... House Telvanni is kind of like what Dark Elves usually are in other like fantasy settings. Like backstabbing, magic, politics. Like everything for personal power. And then House Redoran is like... I almost almost want to say that House Redoran is like... What would it be called? I'm trying to think of a term for like... I want to say like Shogun era Japan? Like, I think that they kind of have like the like interlocking like politics that Tavalni has like internally, but it's not based on like backstabbing and shit like that. It's based on like admittedly you probably still have like backstabbing shit in House Redoran, but like if you get caught, Tavalni are just like, you know, that's business as usual. Whereas like if you're caught doing like horrible things in House Redoran, they absolutely will like abhor you and persecute you because they see like their code of ethics as being paramount. And they're also like a warrior society and shit like that, which is why I'm potentially going to join them later out of the 3 houses. The Morag Tong is a guild of executioners and assassins, completely legal and guided by a strict code of conduct. It's an ancient Dunmer society steeped in tradition, but I know and respect a few Westerners who belong to the Morag Tong. They are nothing like the Dark Brotherhood. I have no idea how to join them. It's funny that he mentions the Dark Brotherhood. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know that the Dark Brotherhood existed when I played Morrowind. I didn't have the DLCs. One of the DLCs in it's the Tribunal expansion. They actually start off that expansion by having a Dark Brotherhood assassin come after you. I never had the expansions, so I didn't know that the Dark Brotherhood existed until Morrowind. Until Oblivion. Because they basically have no presence in Morrowind, because the Morag Tong are the like the resident assassins guild, and they kind of keep the Dark Brotherhood out. Then we have the temple. The Tribunal Temple is the native religion. They worship 3 god kings, Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek, who are known together as the Tribunal. We usually just call it the temple. They're narrow-minded and superstitious, but I find a lot to admire, particularly their concern for the poor. They accept Outlanders as members, but few Outlanders join except for the services. Talk to Fildrello Sadri at the Balmora Temple if you're thinking about joining. Services, we have our own Blades trainers, and there are many public services available in Balmora. Members get better prices from guild services. There's the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild. The Thieves Guild is in the South Wall Corner Club up the street, and there's the Imperial Cult Shrine at Fort Moonmoth, the nearby Legion Fort. In the rest of the Empire, the Thieves Guild is a more or less organized group of local criminal syndicates governing illegal trade in their communities. Here in Morrowind, the Thieves Guild is the newcomer. The established local crime lords are called the Kimona Tong. The Thieves Guild doesn't advertise, partly to avoid the law, and partly to avoid the Kimona Tong, who have sworn to destroy the upstart Thieves Guild. Sugar Lips Habasi over at the South Wall is the local guild boss. Okay, so we're going to ask about the Blades trainers, I think. Okay, these Blade agents offer training, not free of course, but cheap for a fellow agent. Look for Rithleen, Timmerline, and Ninetoes here in Balmora. In Caldera, see Serene. In Aldrune, see Gildan. Shavior Horsemouth lives in a hut west of Aldrune. And Alone the Scout can be found at Ariel's Trade House in Satan. I also know of a few Blade trainers on the mainland if you ever find yourself there. Okay, so this is something that the mod is added. Urdra Uvalen lives in Firewatch. You can find Aquilinus at the Ebon Tower in Old Ebonheart. And Dor has a house in Foyen. There may be other agents working on the mainland, but these are all you need to know about right now. Okay, Rithleen, 2 houses west. Timmerline, 2 houses south. Ninetoes, Some directions to Nine Toes. In Caldera, Serene has a half timber and stone house between the two towers of the North Gate and Governor's Hall. Alderune has Gildan. The Redoran district seat. Balmora is the... Let me think here. Balmora is the House Halalu district seat. Redoran's is Alderune. And I think Tel Voss is the Telvanni one. I'm not entirely sure about that one. He lives near the temple. Master at Arms Sjorvar Horsemouth lives in a gar herder's hut in the middle of nowhere west of Caldera. Wait. Oh. One of those is a typo. I've only been there once and couldn't give you directions. Go look for him if you feel like a little hike. It says Alderune up there and Caldera down here. Well, I guess where he lives is just a mystery then. Alone the Scout? We already know where she is. You arrived in Sedanine by boat. Idra lives in her house in Firewatch. That's across the Inner Sea to the northeast, near the tip of the Telvanni Peninsula. Her house is in Uriel's Quarter, in the south part of the city. Where Paulinus is in the Ebon Tower in Old Ebon Heart. His post is in the palace's high chambers. Agent Duar lives in Balfoyin, the main port of House Halalu on the Inner Sea, southwest of the Beck. Her house is on the west side of town. Okay, I think that's all of the trainers, yes? Yes. Excellent. Okay, so when we go to these trainers, when we go to these trainers, I believe that they give us stuff. Termaline's house. Yes, here we go.
I see you. Hello.
Healer is my trade. Little advice from Morrowind lore for a fellow blade. Basic skill training is cheap. We give you discounts for higher ranks in the blades, and we keep our prices low. But advanced training is never cheap, even from us. Look, to get you started, here's my old alembic. Maybe you can get a few gold for it, or use it yourself. He trains enchantment, mysticism, and restoration. Not gonna lie, half tempted to immediately pay for restoration training. He also sells a crap ton of spells, okay. Olm's Justaw Feather. He sells almost entirely alteration spells. Okay. Gotcha. Morrowind lore. Oh, Ashlanders are nomadic barbarians living in camps of small portable huts. Okay, so that's not... I didn't remember what that topic was, so I thought there was something special. Somebody living upstairs. I thought there was... I thought he had a... Some of these houses have, like, upper layers where other people live. I thought that was the case for him. Nine Toes. There he is.
What is it? What do you want?
Hunter is my okay, same thing. It's the same dialogue. Hunter is my trade. The basics we can teach you won't cost much. Advanced training, though, that's expensive. If you're already skilled, you're much harder to teach. Maybe I can help you out. Here's a little moon sugar on the house. You do know that trading moon sugar and skooma is against the law, and most alchemists and apothecaries won't buy it. But Khajiit generally will. Try Ajira in the Balmora Mages Guild, or Rever, the trader in Balmora. Sell the sugar and start saving for training. So, just to be clear here, this is a government agent who basically just said, here, have some drugs. Go sell drugs to pay for your training. He teaches athletics, illusion, and sneak. Never pay for athletics training. You can train that by just running everywhere, all the time. Illusion might be good to pay for training, because that gives your personality a great amount, and your intelligence a fair amount, and your willpower a bit. So yeah, if we want to level up our personality, we could level up our illusion. Probably the best way to do it. So that was Nine Toes' house. I think the other trainer lives up here? No. Why does he have a... Oh, here's Rithleen's house. She is the warrior. She trains long blade block and medium armor. I don't think we're going to afford any of that training for a long time. We aren't trying to make a profit off of our fellow blades, and as you rise in rank, your discount increases. Still, we have to live, and training isn't cheap. Well, basic skill training, if you don't know very much, can be pretty cheap. But advanced skill training, for example in your major specialties, can get expensive. I don't use this cross and helm anymore. Maybe you can get a few drakes for it and put them into your personal training fund.
I've got a few minutes if...
Okay. Hold on.
Stay out of trouble.
Hold on. We're gonna make a save called Bad Idea, and we're gonna use this whenever we're about to do something potentially stupid. Oh. Okay, I thought that if I spoke to the guard while I had moon sugar in my inventory, he'd be like, stop right there. What do you think you're doing? I can smell the drugs in your pockets.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Okay. So yes, we're going to sell all this weird crap that we're given to... Yes, Rever right here. Rever knows why you're here. You want to buy Rever's famous Daedric weapons. Yeah, those aren't Daedric weapons. You say these are not Daedric weapons? Oh, you are right, but Revere is no liar. When you wish it, Revere's fiend, demon, and devil weapons will be as sharp as fine Daedric and light as a Netch air sac. The magic lasts a short time, but long enough to punch through the toughest armor. Revere buys them direct from the Talvalni. I forgot about that tidbit. So, like, I feel like a lot of the Talvani stuff in this game, it's, like, usually a scam, or there's some aspect that, where, like, scamming is built into the premise. You'll not find any cheaper in all Balmora. Bro. What do you mean 11,000 septims? I don't remember them being that expensive in the vanilla game. The Demon Tanto is cheap. Oh, those have freaking lightning shield enchantments. But oh no, but this is also cheap. Why are these so expensive? Dude, the only Longblade one he sells is 11,000 septims. That's not possible. Excuse me? What the hell are these prices, dude? Holy shit, he's ripping me off! That's not even 20% of its value! What the fuck? Holy shit, dude! I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. I knew it was gonna be bad. I didn't realize it was gonna be that bad. Fucking Christ. We'll keep the Alembic. God damn. Fucking hell. I literally was like, just two more. Let's round it up to 75. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. We can't trade for shit. That's really cool. Just gonna, where's like a bin to drop perfection? Don't need these anymore. Okay. Fine. Pretty sure you could like place things. We're just gonna say we dumped it in the basket there. Oh yes, the Fighters Guild. That's where we're going next. We're gonna join the Fighters Guild. Got absolutely nothing to my name except 350 septims burning a hole in my pocket.
I hope this won't take long.
Itis Fire Eye.
You want to join the Fighters Guild? I'm the steward here in Balmora.
Okay. What is the charter? Your duties are to your lords and brethren. In all ways, proceed with honor and valor. Keep a keen and watchful mind, and never succumb to the craven tricks of the weak. Okay. As a member, you are permitted to use items in our equipment chest. It is traitorous to fight or thieve from other members of your guild. If you break these rules, you must speak with at least a warder of the guild to redeem your standing. Do you feel like you can uphold these simple ideals? Yeah, sure. We are now an associate. Work hard, follow orders, and you'll do just fine. Seek me out if you feel you're ready for advancement. If you're curious about the privileges your rank gives you, ask me about faction ranks. As an associate of the Fighters Guild, you have access to most beds as well as the supply chest. As you progress through the guild's ranks, more items will be made available to you. For now, I have duties for you. You can also see Lorbemal Gro Aglak in Vivek for duties. What do we get?
Yes.
Welcome,
Chest.
adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior...
This is the equipment chest. A Clovian for helm! Oh, I've always wanted that. We got some health potions, some fatigue potions, and that's kind of it. This isn't even medium armor, this is light armor. This is terrible. We have a hat.
I can't imagine eating one of those things.
Good God, I hate it.
Hail!
Yeah, so what's our first gig going to be? Actually, no, what does she train? Whoa! What is your rank? Associate? Then my services are not for you. Not yet. Okay, never mind. You'll find basic supplies, arrows, bolts, and I did not find bolts or arrows in there. I found a hat. If you need more healing than that, head to the temple. We're able to resupply the chest once in a while, but don't count on it. What are our orders? I have a very simple contract for you to end an infestation of cave rats. You might be able to handle it. Go to Jeraine Thalus's house. It's here in Balmora, along the river on the east side. Ask her where the rats are coming from. Kill the rats and get your payment. Report back to me once you've taken care of this. The old classic. Do we have anybody who can sell me some actual equipment? Looking for an equalizer, something to give you an edge against a superior opponent. When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger, steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite. He trains in a bunch of stuff that we cannot afford. Alright, we're gonna need something... I wish there was a way to sort this shit. We're gonna need something that we can use for the long haul. I'm a little less worried about armor. We probably just need a good weapon. Don't think we can afford a 10,000 freaking septim adamantium claymore. A silver saber. Ooh, okay. This looks good. How much is that going to cost me? Oh, you know what? He's not ripping me off. He's only doing like a 20%. No, sorry, 25% upcharge. It's not bad. Silver lets us hit ghosts as well, so that would be pretty good. That might be the only weapon that interests me out of everything he has here. There's a steel broadsword, which is about the same amount of damage, but a little bit cheaper. This is significantly cheaper. Holy shit, it also does a crap ton of slash damage. Right, okay, actually, there we go. We found our real weapon. Well, we're not gonna worry about ghosts. If we find a ghost, we just fucking die. That's just how it is. All of his poison blades are short blades. Also, Not only are they short blades, but they have like almost no charge. Holy crap. Dwarven Jink Sword. Paralyzed for 3 seconds. Not bad. A single kite and throwing star. Yes, yes. I don't know if he's got chainmail. I don't think he has any of the armor that I actually want. I need to find a proper Dunmary Smith. No. No? Okay, we really can't haggle.
If you want something,
Alright.
now's the time to talk.
We have a sword now. Is this the bedroom? Whoa! Okay, this is new.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Okay. I guess these are just filler NPCs? No, wait. He can sell stuff. What does he got? Oh. He sells beer and milk and food. Okay. This was not here before. I'm pretty sure that used to be a bedroom. Is this the bedroom? This is the bedroom. Okay. Nothing else changed in there. This is the training room. Got a trainer in here. Oh yeah, this is a neat little feature. The training log. We can look at any... Wait. Wait, this is... Looks... bugged. How... Unfortunate. Deeply unfortunate. I'll have to look into if there's any way to fix the UI for this, but you're supposed to be able to like look through your skills here and look at what trainers you know for each skill and what their locations are. Alright. Vivek Arena, Fight for Glory. Oh yeah, this is ominous, almost maximum locked door with a trap on it. I'm sure there's nothing bad behind that. Okay, next thing we need is going to be some armor.
So what's this regard?
And then I don't know how much we're gonna do the Fighters Guild stuff after or before joining the temple. I primarily wanted to join the temple. The Fighters Guild was more of a employment of convenience. Yes, this is what we want right here. This is what we want. We want this proper dark elf armor. He's a smith. He doesn't have... He says he could tell us how to take care of things, but he does not actually have training available. He didn't have a weapon that would have interested me, right? Probably not. He's primarily concerned with making armor. Huntsman crossbow. Yeah, he's not really a weapon type. Altmer glass. Don't worry about that. Okay, so how much armor can I actually afford? Maybe no, actually I can't afford it. I cannot afford proper bone mold armor. Deeply unfortunate. We'll get a shield. Is that the only bone mold shield? Drag shield's a little too expensive. Holy crap! Why is that helmet in particular like 5 times the value? Is it like ceremonial or something? Jesus. We're getting the bone mold shield. Wait. No. Wait. That's not the bone mold shield I remember. Why doesn't he have the bone mold shield that I remember?
I'm waiting.
And why is this clipping into the... What did they do? It's clipping into the shelf. What the fu- What? Wow. They literally are like, this is how much I'll give you for it, and I can't barter at all. What if I give you one hammer? I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, for a brief moment, I thought that when I gave him the hammer, he made it more expensive. I thought that his response to me offering the hammer was to increase the price by 1, and I would have believed it. I would have believed it with the rates that they have been giving me. Okay, so... her house is here in Balmora on the east side of town near the river. I genuinely do not remember where her house is located, so... Hopefully it's somewhere in this row. That's a new trader. That's not vanilla. I don't know who that is. Okay, here's her house.
Are you the one they sent to take care of the cave rats?
Yes. They're such a nuisance. I'm worried they'll eat all of my pillows. You like pillows, don't you, Soren? Anyway, I've got one trapped in my bedroom here, and the other 2 are in my storage area upstairs. Rats, that is. Not pillows. Here's the key for that door. There are at least 3 of them. I hope they haven't gotten into my good pillows. Alright. Should be simple enough. So... I'm probably not going to be good at this. I don't know if I've got the pop-ups for it. Great charge attack parry mod. Reduce redundant pop-ups. Stats and timing. Okay. So, the way this works is that if you time your attacks in certain ways, then you get, like, stat increases. I'm not 100% sure how the timing works. I also know that, like, when you are holding a attack up like this, your defense goes down, you're easier to hit. So you have to, like, time things for when the enemies attack as well. And then slash... Okay, so the highest damage for this weapon type is the side attacks, which... I don't remember what their benefit is. That first attack was swung too early. Is it just you hold it? Okay, I thought there was a particular, like, timing. I thought there was a particular timing where it says it, like, gives you double, but, like, I don't remember what that is. Alright, here we go. Right. Not a problem. Now, when I remember playing this game, I played this game back in the day. I remember that the cave rats could very easily kill me, but that's because I was playing on the hardest difficulty level. All the time. Okay. I'm not used to the very quick loading times. Just instantly going from out of combat to combat. There's a mod that affects these pillows. I don't know if it actually is working, though. Oh, I did not mean to hit take all. Put that back. I'm just taking my my like, you know, Fighters Guild taxes here. Oh. This isn't looting. This is I'm getting my tip. I'm just look. I'm being ripped off by everyone else. It's only fair. I'm just rummaging for fucking pumice stone? I can't fucking remember what this is. I think that's used for like sharpening things. It's like a whetstone. 25 basket of pillows, 25 pillows. Holy crap, okay. Ah, okay. I was hoping that her key would open that too, but I guess not. Hi! All the rats are dealt with.
You like pillows, don't you?
I'll take your word that the cave rats are dead. Here, take 100 septims. It's what I agreed to pay the Fighters Guild. What's really funny is that you could, like, enter her house and just deal with the cave rats for her. Jesus. So rude. So rude. My wounds are minor. I only lost... I'm only 1/4 of the way to done. That's a nice way to think about health. Like, oh yeah, I've lost 12 hit points. No, I'm 25% of the way to being dead.
Have you taken care of that cave rat problem yet? Surely even you can handle that.
Killed the rats? Not bad. Are you ready for more orders? Oh yes, I remember now. The egg poachers. Yes. Egg poachers may sound silly, but those Kwama eggs are among the few things worth exporting from this nasty little province. Duran Barrow, the owner of the Shulk egg mine, wants to make an example of these thieves to keep other miners from getting funny ideas. The egg poachers, Civillo Othin and Dainila Vallis, are former egg miners and longtime local troublemakers. You can handle that, can't you? Report back to me when the poachers are dead. Ugh. Gotta do this shit just to get a freaking chest piece. Wait. I didn't ask where to get to how to get to the egg mine. I need to get into the habit of doing this. I need to get into the habit, because even though I know where these locations are, I'm not going to know where everything is in the future. The mine is a short distance southwest of Balmora, in the bluffs west of the Odai River. The old suspension bridge across the Odai is just southeast of the mine entrance. Follow the river south of Balmora until you see the bridge overhead. You're not afraid of a little swim, aren't you? I don't think you need to swim. Everybody's so mean to me. I'm just a horrible... I am not gonna finish that sentence. Dunmer get a really bad rep in Elder Scrolls, but... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it... I'm trying to think, like, maybe the Bretons. I was trying to think, like, is there a race in the Elder Scrolls? Oh, no, wait, because they've got the Forsworn. I was trying to think, like, basically, like, is there any race in Elder Scrolls that doesn't have, like, horrible parts of their histories where they do horrible things to other people? That's not true. You're a miner in the Shulk egg mine. Tell me info on the poachers. We haven't seen either of them, but eggs keep disappearing and they know the place. Easy for them to get in and out. Stay out of sight. Civillo, Othin, and Dainila Vallis used to work here. Not good people. Could be hiding anywhere in the mine. should do? We should get Ancestor Guardian ready for when I encounter them. Okay, I was about to say, like, it is considered theft if I steal these, right? Like, the whole point of this quest is that they're stealing eggs, so you shouldn't be able to touch the eggs without it also being considered stealing. I also am not sure if the workers would attack me. Llama Grubber, that's new. It's just kind of a baby worker. Hello? You're in an egg mine, Outlander, so be careful. Klama Foragers and Warriors won't attack miners since they're used to our smell, but they attack intruders, and you smell like an intruder. The Klama Forager scouts the surface of the land and natural underground passages, searching for suitable locations for new colonies and hunting for prey. Foragers are aggressive, but not very dangerous. Used to work here, could be anywhere. You guys are the least helpful NPCs. Anybody have more information? I'm assuming these are like guards. Why wouldn't they just have the guards handle it?
Something tells me I might regret it.
Oh, do you have info? We don't know anything about that. We're just doing our jobs. Oh, Christ. I'm half wondering if nobody wants to tell me anything just because they don't like me or trust me. Like, I'm sent here on Official Fighters Guild business. You hired me. Surely you could be a little bit more helpful. The Queen's Lair. I don't... Oh! There they are. Ancestor Guardian. Alright. Alright, well one of them's easy to hit. Oh crap, my fatigue's really low. Okay, introduction of a new mechanic. So, there was a pop-up when I exited the tutorial. I didn't draw attention to it yet, but there's a pop-up at the start of the tutorial that said you can drink 3 potions. So there was a little thing that just happened here. I think it was... Oh, never mind. It's not in the list. Alright, we'll drink another one. I'm waiting a bit to let the stamina restore because that affects our hit chance. I think, yeah, he's low. I'm swinging too quick, apparently. Wait, no, that was also a bad swing. What the hell? What's the timing then? I don't understand. That one was also bad. So is it like if you do it too quick and if you wait too long? I can't tell. My Ancestor Guardian is not going to last much longer. That fucking hurt. He's almost down. Alright. Ow. Okay, this ain't good. This ain't good. Good. If we drink too many potions too quickly, then what will happen is, firstly, our stamina will hit 0 and we pass out. Like, we're just helpless while the enemies around us can do whatever. The other thing that will happen if you go past that point is it will just straight up kill you. Okay. Oh, my Ancestor Guardian ran out a while ago. I did not realize. That's cool. I think I get to keep these eggs. I think that's how it works. We will dispose of the bodies. And that will give us all of their clothing. And that is something that we can sell. I don't think it's a good idea to go any deeper into the mine, because I think that that's where the... Well, no, wait, there's no warriors here. It's just the queen. Oh, but there's the forager. There's still these little things. Yes. The worms. I expected there to be a warrior guarding the queen, or two. Pretty sure that these things are supposed to be, like, inspired by termite queens. That's what I think of, at least when I see them. Nasty creatures. So presumably, like, if you were to find an egg mine just out in the wild, it wouldn't be stealing. Because it can have a queen, but not, like, be a official mine. You could take all the eggs you want then and be illegal. Right? Right? Or is it, like, Glimmer artifacts in glass and ebony, where it's like, the Empire immediately owns it by default?
Stand about. Get moving.
What is the definition of ownership? That is a good question. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the last Fighters Guild quest we're going to do for a little while, because I think we'll get paid enough from this to get actual armor, and then we can start up with the temple. That's the one that I'm really excited for, because I want to... I want to do the temple quest line mostly because I know what the main quest is about, and the main quest is about the temple not being good. So it'll be fun to be like going through the ranks of the temple and then going through the main quest and then finding out everything that's wrong with the temple.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Too much trouble. I dealt with the poachers for you. No disposition increase. We have had no problems with missing eggs since you took care of the poachers. Okay, bye-bye. See you. Go on your way now. Fucking rude. Oh, I need to... When we're done this quest, I'll take a little break, get some water. I need to turn on the light, because I think VTube Studio is going to have a hard time seeing my face as the sun goes down outside. Those little, like, beetle-looking things, the ones that were making those noises earlier, those are, I don't know where we could find someone who says this, but those are, scribs, and they're basically, like, larva quama. I don't know why, because, like, all of the... I'm assuming maybe they pupate or something, because all of the other quama look very visually similar to one another. It looks like they metamorphosize from one stage to the next, like, naturally, but the scribs are just, like, a completely different looking creature. Alright, I've dealt with the miners. 100 gold and 4 potions. Take these, they'll come in handy. Just tell me some extra potions from a recent raid. Okay. Do I get any advancements? We are now a apprentice. Your talents are noteworthy, but some question the depth of your devotion. Perform more duties to the Fighters Guild. Okay. We've increased in rank once on our first day. We're no longer a complete newbie. Okay. We're going to sleep for the night in-game, and I'm going to get up and get some water and maybe a small snack. I will be right back in just a few minutes. Welcome back. I also have more water. Okay, it says rest 10 hours. We're not actually sleeping that whole time. I like to imagine that it's like... whatever other preparation we are doing. Hopefully we will be able to use Ancestor Guardian again before...
I'm listening.
What's it called? Before our next important encounter. He's fucking closed. Which one of the mods added the ability for the shops to close? That was not in the vanilla game. Who did that? Watch, the temple's gonna be fucking closed too. No, okay, good. Alrighty. Who is the person that I have to speak to join the temple? It doesn't say because... Or wait. Options. Topics. Quests. Oh! Interesting. This is new, I think. The little quest tab here. TTT. Temple. Beldrello Sadri. Okay. I'm not sure what these are supposed to be. They look like ash pits, and since like a big part of the like Dunmer faith is ancestor worship, I want to assume that it's like cremated ashes of previous dark elves and stuff. Shrine of Saint Lotus. Each of these like different types of shrines have different blessings available. I don't want to spend money on them, but it'll be interesting to do that in the future.
Do you want something?
You are not who I'm looking for. Why can I ask about Nine Toes specifically? That's none of the others blade trainers that are in Balmora are here. Can't even ask him about like the temple. I could ask him about the cult and he could tell me about the Outlander religion, but I couldn't ask him about his religion. Okay, so this is one of the cool things about having the like upscaled textures is you can actually see what these murals are supposed to be. So this is I think he would be called a prophet. This is the prophet Veloth. So like whenever you see something called Velothi, it's referring to this prophet who led a whole bunch of I don't know if they would still be called Altmer. He led a whole bunch of like elves that used to be high elves that were either then or after called the Chimer. I don't remember because this is like before they became the Dark Elves. Back in the first era, he led them. I don't remember why he led them, but he led them out of the Somerset Isles and Cyrodiil and led them all the way to Morrowind to settle as their new land. I don't remember the why. I'm sure there's somewhere in here we could find out the why. But this was like a very pivotal moment in the Dark Elves history, like the beginning of their history as it being separate from the High Elves. And we don't talk about the Bosmer. Okay, we do not talk about the Bosmer lore. The Bosmer Wood Elves are not elves in the same way as Dark Elves or High Elves. They are like weird fucking eldritch abomination things. We don't talk about the Bosmer lore.
Pathetic creature. You should learn to dress yourself before venturing out.
Gee, thanks. Can I join your religion?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions out loud.
Okay, please. Welcome, my child. Do you wish to join the temple? Yes, that's the whole reason I'm here. Stop insulting me. I thought you guys were nice. You have a promising look. Perhaps we could use you. Do you wish to join, or shall you hear our doctrine first? Yes, please. Your fourfold duties are to faith, family, masters, and all that is good. Perform holy quests and bring luster to the temple. Never transgress against your brothers or sisters, in thought or deed. Jesus Christ. For we are all one body. If you somehow fail to uphold these ideals, you must speak with a master or the patriarch to be cleansed of your wrongdoings. Still want to join? Yes, I am worthy. You are now a layman in the temple. Welcome, Brother Soren. I am one of the several masters. You can go to get your duties, and if you perform well, advancements in the temple is not out of the question. I want to learn more. I want the Morrowind lore. Imperials worship powerful spirits, but are they the right spirits? They are powerful, but are they good? We used to worship the Daedra, but now we worship the true gods, the Tribunal, and the Daedra serve the true gods in fear and humility. There's like no monk and master of the temple. I am a monk. In mind and spirit, I am a student of the hidden mysteries of the unseen world that lies beyond the objects and ideas of everyday life. In body, I am a student of the ancient martial arts. I pursue hand-to-hand combat and unarmed defense because what you don't have, you cannot lose. I also train with the blunt weapons called staves because even the poorest peasant can own a staff. To earn my keep, I train others in my skills. Oh, not me, apparently. Balmora is the council seat of House Halalu, the largest town on Vardenfell except for Vivek City. Located on the Odai River and sitting astride the Aldrune Vivek Road, Balmora is an important mercantile trade and travel center. Hightown is the administrative center with the temple and manor houses. The shops, guilds, and trade houses of the commercial district are west of the river. Labor Town's modest corner clubs and homes are on the east side of the river. Dude, when I was like checking everything to make sure that this was working, I had the realization, I was like, wow, Vanilla Morrowind's Balmora has not one, not two, not three, but 4 separate bars. You have, I think it's like called 8 Plates. You have the South Wall Corner Club. You have, I can't remember what the place that the Morag Tong drinks at. Not the Morag Tong, the Kimono Tong, the racist ones. And then there's like one other one that I can't remember the name of. They're an overachiever on the like communal gathering space for drinking and food. I cannot think of a single town in any Bethesda game that has that many bars. I guess duties, sure. Yes, okay. Before I give you any other duties, you should prove your faith by making the pilgrimages to the 7 graces. So, in Oblivion, I thought that the intro to the Mages Guild questline, where you have to go to all the different Mages Guilds and get recommendations from them, I thought that was tedious. That has nothing compared to what the temple has you do at the start. Go on a fucking pilgrimage across the continent. That's your first job. Become a pilgrim. Take this book, The Pilgrim's Path. It describes where the pilgrimage sites are. After you've completed these pilgrimages, speak with me again. I should warn you that while most of these are easy, the pilgrimages of Ghostgate and the Ruddy Man are more difficult. You may wish to do those last. I apologize. I don't know why, but I have like nasal problems sometimes. I think it's because of my meds. Okay. The Pilgrim's Path. The pilgrim must visit each of the shrines of the 7 graces. At each site, the pilgrim must stand before the 3-sided stone triolith and read the inscription. To ease the pilgrim's task, the temple has made this list of shrines along with directions and advice to pilgrims. The blessings of each shrine last at least half a day. The Fields of Camus, the Shrine of Humility. Here, Lord Vivec met a poor farmer whose guar had died. The farmer could not harvest his muck without his guar, and he could not provide for his family or his village. So the Lord of Vivec removed his fine clothes and toiled in the fields like a beast of burden until the crop was harvested. It is at the Fields of Camus we go to pray for the same humility that Lord Vivec showed on that day. That is... Man, when I think of Dunmer, I think of humility. Totally not the most, like, hypocritical part of this pilgrimage. The Fields of Camus are west of Saran on the north shore of Lake Amaya as you head towards Pelagaiad. The shrine is between two rocks and most easily noticed while traveling east along the road. Alof's farm nearby has a small dock on the north bank of Lake Amaya. This is the only dock nearby which Alof kindly allows servants of the temple to use. It is customary to leave a portion of muck at the shrine to represent Vivec's humility. I think you can just get that, like, anywhere in that region, so that shouldn't be too hard. To stop the moon, the Shrine of Daring. When Sheogorath rebelled against the tribunal, he tricked the moon Bar Dao into forsaking its appointed path through oblivion. The Mad Star inspired the moon to hurl itself upon Vivec's new city, which Sheogorath claimed was built in mockery of the heavens. When Vivec learned of Sheogorath's scheme, he froze the rogue moon in the sky with a single gesture and the grace of his countenance. Overwhelmed by the courage and daring of Vivec, the moon Bar Dao swore itself to eternal service of the tribunal and all its works. Thus, the moon now stands guard over the palace and serves as a citadel for the temple's ordinators. I like how the first pilgrimage site is, hey, you should be humble and like, not be full of yourself and be willing to do the hard work and shit. And in contrast, the second one is this is the shrine of having the audacity. This is the shrine of thinking yourself greater than the gods. Just two most polar opposite virtues, quote unquote. It is found in the city of Vivec in the Temple District along the western wall of the High Fane, the great Temple of Vardenfell. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave behind a potion of rising force. That's a levitation potion. Very ironic. Suitable potions may be purchased from the temple. Homemade potions are not acceptable. They fucking commercialized the pilgrimage offerings. God damn it. The Palace, Shrine of Generosity. Long after Lord Nerevar and the tribunal triumphed over Dagoth-Ur, the people wished to build a monument to the heroes of that war. Vivec thanked them, but said that it would be better to dedicate a monument not only to the glorious heroes, but to all people, great and small, who suffered and died in the war. It became the custom to make offerings here, either in thanks of our good fortune or for those less fortunate. The Shrine of Generosity is on top of the steps of Vivec's palace, the southernmost canton of Vivec City. The customary donation for those in good fortune is 100 gold. The Puzzle Canal, the Shrine of Courtesy. In a battle with Mehrunes Dagon, Vivec gave his own silver longsword to the Daedra Lord rather than dishonor himself by fighting an unarmed foe. This so impressed the Dremora, the most honorable and chivalrous of Mehrunes Dagon's Daedric servants, that they now share a bond of respect and courtesy with the followers of the tribunal, though we must never forget that they are our enemies. The Shrine of Courtesy is found in the heart of the Puzzle Canal, a labyrinth beneath Lord Vivec's palace in the city of Vivec. The journey through the Puzzle Canal can be confusing, and it is suggested that common pilgrims carry a scroll of Almcivi intervention in case they get lost. The Dremora Krazit is found in the center of the Puzzle Canal, and will accept a plain silver longsword if spoken to with courtesy. After Krazit accepts the sword, pilgrims must read the inscription on the Triolith. I think this is the one that I was talking about earlier, where if you taunt him, he will do very bad things to you. Okay, so maybe I misremembered. I thought he was prisoner, but I guess not. He's just there out of, like, honor, I guess. And if you dishonor him, he just throws all human decency out the window, because he is, at the end of the day, a Dremora, a goddamn demon from hell, essentially. The Mask of Vivec, Shrine of Justice. Near the altar... Wait, what? Near the altar is Vivec's ash mask. In the days of fire, when Dagoth first crept back into Red Mountain and awakened it, Vivec led refugees here as they fled the ash and blight. Wary, they rested here for a while. When Vivec awoke, he found himself and all his followers encased in casts of grey ash. Frozen like a sleeping statue and unable to free himself or help his people, Vivec was filled with despair. Vivec's tears weakened his ash cast. He tore the ash from his perished followers, breathed life into their lungs, and cured them of the blight. This is Vivec's heroism. His tender heart provides strength when his might fails. The Shrine of Justice is guarded within the Genesis Temple in the village of... I don't know if it's Genesis or just Nissus. Northwest by road from the town of Aldrune. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave a potion of cure common disease as a token of respect for justice. Suitable potions may be purchased from the temple. Homemade potions are not acceptable. Coal Cave, the Shrine of Valor. Within Coal Cave, Vivec fought a battle with Ruddy Man, the father of the drug. When he defeated Ruddy Man, Vivec spared his life on the condition that Ruddy Man and his children would give up their tough hides to serve as armor for the Dunmer. The Shrine of Valor is inside the Coal Cave, a cavern on the sea coast west of the ancient stronghold Barandas and south of Nissus. The cave mouth faces south towards the sea and is marked by a large natural arch of stone. The region is wilderness and finding the cave mouth can be difficult. Dreg within the cave itself are fearsome enemies. Only experienced and capable adventurers should attempt to reenact the epic battle with the Dreg in the cave. Dreg wax may be bought at the temple in Nissus. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave a portion of Dreg wax as a token of Vivec's victorious struggle with Ruddy Men. Okay, so you don't have to buy it from the temple there. You can get it from killing one in the cave, but those things are scary. The Ghost Fence, the Shrine of Pride. The Ghost Fence is a lasting symbol of the indomitable will and power of Almcivi, and a monument to Dunmer pride in overcoming its enemies. The Shrine of Pride is found within the Ghost Fence, just northeast of the Ghost Gate itself. The safest route to Ghost Gate is along the Fodea Mamea, a volcanic ravine running from the top of Red Mountain southeast to its end, just below Balmora. An old Dwemer bridge crosses the Foyeda near Fort Moonmoth. A pilgrim may follow the Foyeda Mamea all the way to Ghost Gate. Any journey inside the Ghost Fence is dangerous, but even the most timid pilgrim should be safe, so long as he does not stray too far from the Ghost Gate and flees from any minions of Dagoth. Jesus Christ, they straight up are telling you, hey, you're gonna be attacked. I do have water, thank you, Violet. Welcome in, Violet. We have joined the temple. We are going to do a holy pilgrimage to all of the sites. I thought that more of these sites were going to be related to the tribunal as a whole, but I'll be honest. So far, we've only really talked about Vivec. When you address the shrine, it is customary to leave a soul gem in remembrance of our ancestors who were bound to the tribunal's service. Okay. I mean, frankly, most of this seems pretty easy. It's just gotta go to a lot of different places. Are the rest of the temple members going to be a little bit nicer now?
And all shall honor you.
Hello, friend. Yeah, here we go. We're friends now. This is just a little advice you'd like. That's fine too. Sure, what kind? Outlanders new in Vardenfell do best in Balmora. House Halalu is Imperial through and through. And you get a good mix of native and Imperial people and services. Not as friendly to Outlanders up north in House Redoran country, or down in Big Vivec City, and definitely not friendly out east with the Tavalni Wizards. Shop the outfitters, then check out the guilds for work. We've already done some work for the Fighters Guild. If you want to get adopted by a great house, you'll need a patron, and that's easier when you've got a reputation. Interesting. I said earlier I wanted to join House Redoran. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised that they're not friendly to Outlanders, but still. Heal Companion. Rest of St. Mary's. Okay, this is mostly Vivek's Tears, Vivek's Mercy. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. It's called Vivek's Tears because that's the myth that we just read where he cried when he was encased in ash and he cured the blight. It's neat. Got some lore. This guy just sells potions and potion ingredients. Wait, does he sell muck? No, he does not. Can I interest an Outlander like you in a little Morrowind lore? No, it's the clothing for Helm. It was the only thing that was in the Fighters Guild chest. In Morrowind, we believe the Daedra are powerful ancestor spirits similar to gods, but weaker and more untrustworthy. Yes, okay. No, I hate the clothing for Helm. I only grabbed it because it was the only piece of armor in the chest. We're actually supposed to go, buy some armor now that we've gotten some money from the Fighters Guild. We did the little quest with the Pillow Lady, and we killed the egg mine poachers. And we've got some money for some armor now. I genuinely might be lost inside the temple. I don't know where the exit is.
Seek the truth and all.
A Halalu member. Oh, now I can actually talk to people about the temple. We are the devoted servants and faithful of the tribunal. We worship and revere Almalexia, the healing mother, Sothasil, the teacher, and Vivek, the warrior poet, who are together known as the Sivi. It is our duty and privilege to share their mercy, wisdom, and justice with the people of Morrowind and guide the faithful to righteous paths. So I mentioned this earlier. I'm mentioning it again for Violet's sake. I wanted to join the temple for two reasons. The first is I really wanted to take my time with this and really immerse myself in like the Morrowind like culture and history and stuff, right? The second thing is that it's really funny to join the temple and to talk about like all these and like learn all these different things about the tribunal, the Sivi, and like all their different deeds and stuff. And then you do the main quest, and the main quest reveals like all of the other parts of their history, which are not like things that the temple likes to talk about. Oh shit, we have spell making. We can't do any spell making because we don't know any spells. Civi Intervention. I feel like I should buy that. I'm going to buy armor first. Okay, there we go. A piece of muck. Yes, that's what we need for our first offering. Consolations of Prayer. The Cantatas of... I don't know if I want to read about the Cantatas of Vivek, honestly. The Anticipations, Lives of the Saints, Homilies of Blessed Almalexia. I definitely think it would be interesting to collect the works of the temple and read them out on stream. Some people actually do like reading streams. I saw a streamer on Blue Sky, I think, where like literally all of their streams were just like them reading like video game stuff. Which doesn't buy clothes. What else did we need for our pilgrimage? We needed a potion of rising force, a potion of cure disease. Doesn't sell you any of those. A reading of Dracula? Hell yeah. The original like Bram Stoker. Oh, I was right. Yeah, these are like ash pits. Ancestor ash pits. That's gotta be what it is. It doesn't make sense otherwise.
Forget tomorrow. If you are right, act today.
Okay. Do you have the potions that we need to get put in our temple offerings? Cure common disease is only 20. That's nice. Wow, these cheap potions really suck. Oh, let's sell the eggs that we got from... Wow, really? Wait, what if I do this? Okay, no, that doesn't work. Alright. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? I'm just gonna do that. Every time I do a trade, I just give them 1 egg to get a discount. Alright. So that's, I'm pretty sure this is the right offering, right? It said, yeah, you missed it earlier, Violet, when it was like, okay, Potion of Rising Force, you can buy a potion from the temple. Homemade potions are not acceptable. I said, oh my god, they're commercializing the pilgrimage offerings. And then similarly, you got the Cure Common Disease potion over here. You have to buy potions from the temple. You can't make it yourself. I think that's so fucking funny. It's so good. Wait, is this the exit? Where is the fucking exit? Oh, wait, yes? Yes, this is the exit. Okay, because this has got the thingies, the... What do you call it? The shrines, yes. Did I see Potion of Rising Force? I don't think I did. Oh, wait. Oh, that's cheap Rising Force. Why do I feel like it has to be a full, like, just normal Potion of Rising Force, and a cheap one doesn't cut it? I have a suspicion. Well, honestly, how expensive is it? 15? Give him a discount egg? I'm almost not ripped off.
The freshest ingredients in town.
Even if we can't use that as an offering to the temple, levitation potions are always useful. They let you get into all sorts of sneaky places. Oh my god. God rays from the sun rising behind the mountains. And the dwarven spire in the distance. Alright, please tell me that the freaking armor is open now. Please, come on, the sun's rising. No. Fucking open. Finally. Alright. Frickin' asshole. What's your need, friend? Being a spendthrift today could cost you dearly tomorrow? Jerk. Fucking extortion with these prices. Okay. I can't afford the cross still. I need way more money. I do not want to go on a pilgrimage without having proper armor. Dude, he's giving me the worst prices imaginable. Those picks are worth 8, and he's like, I'll give you 1 gold. Alright, we're gonna go back to River. Come on, buddy, I sold you moon sugar. Welcome again to my shop. Before we barter, River needs someone to deliver a message to Tissia. River will pay, of course. River wishes to deliver a letter and amulet to Tissia. Revere would go, but there is tradition, and Revere fears the words would not come. Will you deliver the letter? If Revere is not mistaken, you will have to read it to Tissia. Sure. Then take this amulet and this letter. Tissia is here in Balmora near the Stilt Strider, just behind the Council Club.
You do not.
Don't say you do not please us. I just agreed to do your message delivery. Which place did he say it was again? Oh, right, I forgot this quest fucking... Okay, here's Tissia's house. I don't know how we can enter it legally. I don't know if we can enter it legally.
I've got my
I don't think she's an NPC that ever comes outside. Yeah, so you need to remember, Morrowind is a game where NPC, like this is before Radiant AI. So Morrowind is a game where NPCs in vanilla are just in their location and they don't go in and out normally. There is a mod that this mod pack has where some of the NPCs that are outside will go to a interior cell at night or during bad weather. However, it's not the same thing as like a schedule. It's like it does some like weird scripting things, and there's a version of it where instead of having them go inside, it just disables them. It's just like the little console command like disable, so it makes them disappear. And NPCs that are outside normally when it's night or bad weather and they don't have a house or something, it still does the disable thing because there's nowhere else to put them. So because this is an NPC who does not leave her house and the door is locked, I don't think there's a way to enter it. However, what gets really weird, like, hold on, so we're gonna have like the sound cut out here real quick. There is, let me go to, okay, so if I do !MW mods, it brings up the mod list. I'm gonna open that link real quick, and I'm gonna go to the FHQ because I'm pretty sure I remembered reading something in the FHQ that basically was like, proceed to final steps, read the FHQ. My favorite one is, my items stored on a permanent corpse are now gone, which is really funny because I didn't know that that was a thing that people did. People had corpses that would be permanent and they would use it as storage in vanilla. Why are all the doors locked in towns? The Go Home Locking Doors mod will dynamically lock and unlock doors. There's a random chance that some doors may not unlock. So I'm gonna look up real quick here. This is Tissia. I'm gonna see if she is an NPC that is not supposed to have a locked door. Oh Lord, she has a whole ass quest. Interesting. I don't think Sia's house is a small 2-story house in West Balmora. Oh, never mind. It says that the doors to both the lower and upper layer have level 50 locks in vanilla, so never mind. Her house is supposed to be locked. Okay, that's a problem. Well, let's see what this letter is first, because we are supposed to read it to her anyway. Draske Tissia. Ravir hopes you are well and that you will listen to the bearer of this letter and give them a message if you decide one is required. In the best mix of traditions, please accept this amulet. Like Ravir, it may not look like much, but try it on and be amazed. Ravir knows your heart so well. Ravir expects 3 objections and answers them. Ravir seems to be a poor shopkeeper, but like the amulet, appearances may deceive. Come to Ravir's shop and ask Ravir to face and tail if Ravir has enough for 2 or 5 or 10. Yes, like many far from home, you like sweets too much. Before Ravir worked hard to earn the gold to bribe Halalu for a shop license, Ravir was a great eater and drinker of the sweet. But Ravir is no longer a great lover of sweets, and Ravir offers everything to help Tissia with this. Ravir knows what it is like. Ravir knows what you have done for it, and Ravir is all ears, no claws. Yes, there are few Khajiit here in Balmora, but Ravir is not making this offer out of convenience or desperation. If that were Ravir's motive, would Ravir not easily buy a slave? Ravir makes this offer to you and only you. If you doubt Ravir, by all means give the courier the traditional response. If not, Ravir welcomes your challenges. So I think this is a love letter. Unfortunately, I don't think we can deliver this without breaking it. Buddy, pal. Oh.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Is that a normal NPC or is that just like a random person? Whoa. Revere. Alright, I should not be going through his shit. I just came here to tell him, or like, do you have anything to help with the door? Have you delivered it? No, not yet. I'm trying to, buddy, but, yeah, I need some method of getting in. I don't think her house ever unlocks. We can't pick it open. Maybe we can get a scroll from the Mages Guild. Maybe.
Step right up, friend, and look over my collection.
Yes. Ondusi's unhinging to open stuck chests and doors. Yes, a stuck door. Exactly. 98? Why does it gotta be so much money? Do you accept an egg? You don't accept an egg. What about clothes? She accepts clothes. Here, have some miner's clothing that I took off of Wama Egg Miners. Devil Amulet? Can I keep that? That sounds cool. One pant. Two, okay, 2 pants is the same as 1 pant, so we'll just give 1 pant. She's also only giving 1 gold for the picks. Absolute travesty. Can I get 1 gold off? No. Okay. It'll be worth it. It'll be fine.
If you're here for small talk, move along.
Okay. Oh, right. I forgot you have to equip it over here. Alright. I like how they're like... I said there was an upstairs door, but I don't see an upstairs door anywhere around here. It looks like they took it out. Can you look the other way? Please? I feel like I'm about to do something a little illegal here. It says I'm currently not being seen, even though I really look like I should be seen. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That's not going to work. Maybe I will just have to wait for nighttime. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, we're back. Well, in that case...
I've got my eye on you, Outlander.
Yeah, oh, believe me, I'm very well aware. What we will instead do is we will go back to Sedanin for the day and come back at nighttime.
Why walk when you can ride?
31? Fucking 31 gold? Holy shit! Never mind! It's a fucking 60... I don't think it cost me that much. Lucky lockup. Is this another bar? How many? Okay, wait. I think this is this. I don't remember if this is a vanilla bar. Did I miscount the number of bars in Balmora? Is there like 5? Jesus Christ. Okay. maybe the Fighters Guild has another job we could do. Because I'm not going on the pilgrimage until... Oh, man, no, wait. The Fields of Camus is not that far. Barmora. The Fields of Camus are not that far. We can go to the Fields of Camus, probably. Maybe. We could do the first part. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy the Civi intervention spell, which lets us teleport to the nearest temple. And we'll go to the Fields of Camus, and then we'll teleport back here. Bish bash bosh. Job done. First part of the pilgrimage completed, even though we don't have any real armor. And then we'll be able to hopefully do the Revere thing. Who taught the spell? Maybe it was not the... I think that one person that was in Revere's shop was a shopper, because there's a mod that has like random NPCs that they're not permanent. They're just like passers-by, like these people. I think you were the one who sold Civi Intervention.
Blessings to you, Outlander.
No, you do not. I am thinking of someone else. Did you sell anything different? No. Wait, you were the person I bought the cure disease potion from. Okay. Was it you? Yes, it was. That costs all of my money.
Outlander.
Well, I'm broke now. The process. Okay. Look. Here's my train of thought. Okay. Here's my train of thought, and it's why I was like, oh, maybe we'll go back to Sedanin. I tried selling more eggs, not yet. Here was my train of thought. Revere gave us a job, and if we do it for him, Revere will like us. And once Revere... Oh, we only have a 50% chance of success of casting Civi Intervention. But the good news is we can try casting it like almost 9 times in a row. So even if it fails once, that's fine. Just cast it again. What was I saying? Oh yes, Revere is going to be all sorts of buddy with us once we do the quest, and then we'll have a trader that we can go sell theoretically anything to, and that will make the whole money situation with all these other merchants ripping us the fuck off a lot easier to deal with. Yeah, that's my like mentality. I suppose I should also be probably grabbing alchemy ingredients every time I see a plant. I don't remember. Are these alchemy ingredients? No. These are. Oh no, wait, it is. What? Wait, I didn't even fucking get anything. Oh, great. Oh, great. Yeah, I forgot. I think luck affects our chance to get alchemy ingredients. So even though we're the thief and one of our special skills is, or special attributes is luck, we only have 50 luck. I hope it's not just your luck equals your chance to successfully harvest alchemy ingredients. I hope that our alchemy skill affects that at least a little bit. Once upon a time, I had a notebook when I was a kid, and I had like the effects of a bunch of different alchemy ingredients written down, like through experimentation, because you can't see what the effects are without your alchemy skill being high enough, but you could still make potions even if you can't see like what those potions are going to do. So you can like, or like you could read other books that tell you like what ingredients to combine to make potions. So you could like know, oh, if I combine XYZ things. Oh. Begone, rat! Where was I? Oh yeah, you could know like certain ingredient combinations will make certain things. And what the fuck is this? What is this? This is not vanilla. Whatever this is not vanilla. Oh cool, doesn't say anything. Gaia, Balmora, Ghostgate, Canned, Malagmar, Saran. Wait, am I going the right way? Okay, yeah. Okay, so the way to Saran is where the that is. What is this? Lothy chest?
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
I'm presuming. Oh, pray to Lord Vivec. This is a shrine.
Outlander.
Oh, it's a shrine to Vivec. This is a mural of Vivec. Clearly you can tell from the juxtaposition of his crouching form and the flowing wisps that it's I don't fucking know. Bad vibes. I genuinely don't know what this is supposed to be aside from that's Vivec on the left. I'm hitting E and nothing's happening. Maybe this is for some sort of mod quest or something. Or maybe I don't have the right offering for whatever this is. Oh, they're buoyant armingers. So what the buoyant armigers are, what he's telling us, a small military order of the Tribunal Temple exclusively dedicated to and answering to Lord Vivec. We pattern ourselves on Lord Vivec's heroic spirit of exploration and adventure and emulate his mastery of the varied arts of personal combat, chivalric courtesy, and subtle verse. We serve the temple as champions and knights errant, and are friendly rivals with the more solemn ordinators in our dedicated service to Lord Vivec in the temple. Interesting. Worn out. That's not Morrowind lore. That's just how armor works. These just bone meal urns? No, wait, there's a coin in there. Okay, I have no idea what mod adds that, but it's very pretty. One of the mods in the mod pack does. So is this the lake right here? Yes, okay. So we're almost at the Fields of Camus. I think that the little things that you can get muck from are near the lake. So I didn't have to buy the muck, I just figured it would be best to be on the safer side. That, might be Pelagiad at the south, I don't know. Something out there in the distance. I wanted, I wound up having to compromise because partially I wanted to keep the vibes that the original Morrowind had where like you could only see a certain distance. And it makes it like the world feel bigger and harder to explore. There's a script somewhere here. I will never forget. This one alone looks like it. Oh! I didn't think I would kill it in one hit. I will never forget. I'm sorry, Violet. I'm sorry. I will never forget attacking a scrib for the first time and having it turn around and paralyze me. Hello, I do have a little bit of water left. Thank you, thank you. I remember like attacking a scrib for the first time. Yeah, those things. Muck sponges. That's where you get the muck from. If I didn't buy it. So you'd have to go through the water. But the scribs are these little unassuming little creatures. And they have the potential to kill a unwary player who thinks that they're little defenseless babies. Alright. Fields of Camus Shrine. Donate muck and ask for a blessing. The grace of humility. Thank you for your humility, Lord Vivek. I shall neither strut nor preen in vanity, but shall know and give thanks for my place in the greater world. Fields of Camus blessing. Feather 100 points for the next 50 minutes. Doesn't say this is stealing. Leave the Garheim, but that was a very nice potion. I don't think that I don't think anybody will mind if I took it. Yes. I'm assuming this is another one of those like random NPCs. Rob them. I haven't committed a whole lot of robbery so far. I think that... Okay, I actually, you know what? I do remember that when I was helping the lady with the cave rats, I was rummaging through all of her fucking boxes for spare change and saying that that was my tip. So technically speaking, I did rob the lady that I helped for the Fighters Guild. And we are trying to break and enter into a Khajiit's house, but it's because we're supposed to deliver a love letter. That's not robbing. That's not a B&E. It's not burglary. We're not even the ones trying to steal the heart. We're doing it, like, by proxy. B&E to deliver a love letter is stalking? No, that's worse. Oh no. Especially when you hire another guy. Oh, fuck. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Fucking hell, they cast fast. At least their nibbles don't really do much. Oh my god. Please. Please, I'm begging. There we go. Scrib shell, that's a new ingredient. That's from a mod. What did it do? Drain health. Not damage health, drain health. Well, now I have more reason to kill them. We can make, or no, wait. No, you can't make poisons in this game. This is an Oblivion. So, drain health as an effect is only negative. There's no, unless we wanted to drain our own health for God knows what reason. I don't think there's an exploit that uses drain health, I think. So unless there's something really good in that second effect, then this might be a useless ingredient. Unless, I don't know if you can reverse pickpocket in this game. There's like a way you could reverse pickpocket poisons onto people and have them drink it somehow. Then maybe there's a use for it. Maybe. Got a random bug car face in my pocket. Bon appetit. Crunch. I don't want to join the Mages Guild yet. Might not have much other options though, because all of the other pilgrimage like directions, like the next place we would go to, I think, is Vivek City, and that would require paying the exorbitant Stilt Strider prices. Oh wait, is he looking away from the door? Don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Hold on. What the hell is he doing? No! Yeah, leave. No, go away, please. I was distracted. It's gonna be my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Wait. Oh, I don't fucking have money. But do you have a Rising Force potion by any chance? I need it for my pilgrimage. It doesn't look like it. Does it say like specifically standard in this? A potion of a Rising Force. It doesn't say what kind. Oh, wait. Well, I have a save. It'll be fine. Nope. Wait. What? I used the scroll and then it immediately locked again. What the hell? Wait a minute. Is this, like, we looked up that it's supposed to be locked. It's not supposed to be... Oh, wait. No, I know what's going on. Never mind. Oh, no. I know what's happening. I bought a fucking scroll that's not even guaranteed to work on this door. Oh my god. How the fuck am I supposed to deliver this letter? Can I lead you somewhere else somehow? Wait, I have an idea.
Issue.
Hey, buddy. Wait, what? 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 Huh? What?
Move along, Outlander.
I stole this bucket in plain sight. They all screamed thief and I don't have a bounty. Huh? I'm so fucking confused.
Stay out of trouble.
They're all calling me a thief, but nobody is reporting it. Okay, hold up. Let's check the FHQ. Let's check the FHQ. While all NPCs disappeared in towns, go home mod. No skill gains from reading books. Drinking too many potions stuns me, and drinking too many outright kills me. Intended feature. I'm not able to soul trap my own summons. What gives? This is an anti-cheese measure put in place. The Daedric Crescent is spinning on my back like an airplane propeller. This is an Easter egg in weapon sheathing. If you don't find the joke funny, there's a patch to disable it. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Let's look at the list of mods here. Alchemical Hustle. For the right price, whoever you are a jerk. Everything is so expensive. Holy shit. Let me see here. Gameplay? Randomizers? Scroll enchanting? I thought there actually was scrolls in the, or sort of pseudo scrolls in the base game, though. Practical necromancy, that's the one that has me excited. No witness, no bounty. Is this what's bugging out? There's only one other thing that could be, that I can think of that could be causing this. Ownership overhaul. Cleans up and adjusts item ownership. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Maybe a very quick Google search will give me the answers I seek. Open MW. What is this called again? It's called vanilla, expanded vanilla theft. Yeah, that wasn't helpful. Still, oh, wait. Still issues with stealing. Oh. Oh, okay. All right.
What is it, Fast?
Hold on. Wait. There's no ownership on these items. It just like immediately changed ownership to me when I took it. That's now I'm even more confused. Okay, wait. There's straight up armor in here. Wait, okay, hold on. Theory. Because I took the ingredients that were in here and they yelled, but it was fine. Okay, no bounty. Still no bounty. Oh! Oh! Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. The potion seller was executed on the street because she got mad that I took the fucking item from there. Wait. Okay, hold on. New theory. No. I want to pick that up. How do I...
Seize him! There he is! Seize him! There he is! Help! Seize him!
Hey guys, I think I figured out what the problem is. Oh, what? Hold on, exactly one of those potions was not okay. Every single other potion in her stall was acceptable to take except that one. Oh, this game really does not like me saving and reloading like that. I've got to discover what's going on here. Okay, so it was this one right here.
There he is! Seize him!
Wait.
Help! There he is!
What?
He's over here!
Huh? But I took that last time and it was okay. What? What? I'm so fucking confused. What is the rhyme or reason here? You certainly aren't. Okay, wait. Her disposition was 29 after grabbing that. Let me open this back up. We're figuring it out. Also, fucking love Michael Kirkbride's concept art. Oh, we got our first crash. I feel like instead of a death counter, we should have a crash counter. The Elder Scrolls Classic. Okay. Very curious as to what's doing this. Some people would just take the free potions and roll with it, but I want to know what the specifics. Why does the baby slaughterfish have arms? That is clearly a hand. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't like that either. No, thank you. It gives the idea that the slaughterfish could one day rise upon the surface world, and that is nope, not a fan. Star wound enemy? Excuse me? coolest fucking name I've heard for the divine disease yet. Star wound. First thought is that the babies are laid during high tide but born in low tide, so the arms help them get to water. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, I suppose it kind of makes sense because I think, like, the Heart of Lorcan. I don't know if the Heart of Lorcan is like considered to be like a meteorite, and that's where Dagother gets all of his power from. So, all right, we are back. You 42 disposition.
He's over here.
Aha!
Grab him.
What do you want?
I think. All right, that's what added the bounty. Okay. Is there somebody like on their way to arrest me? Also, dude, that was creepy. There he is. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Die, Fetcher.
I think we have our answer. Which is, we could theoretically, steal, quote unquote, from anyone if they like us enough. What I want to know now, because it seems like the value of the item determines how much of the disposition is lost. This is like worth a lot of money. That was a lot of disposition drop. Then if we grab like a piece of paper.
He's over here.
She doesn't give a shit. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. I think it's a little exploity, but it's interesting. Okay. Yeah. Kind of neat. And the game crashed again. Okay, the game really does not like reloading in the same spot over and over again, it seems. But we now know what's going on here, which is that even though the voice lines are going off as if we got a bounty, they're not actually reporting the crime. Which means I think I might know which mod is causing that. Increases the number of amazing voice lines you'll hear per game. Where do you change the presets? No, wait. This isn't. Wait. No. Wait. What's the other disposition altering? Is it open speechcraft? Which mod am I thinking of? Thank you. Good luck with the cats and being a sickly Victorian child. Yes, here we go. Wait. It does not talk about. People will now take it personally if they see you stealing. This is multiplied by stack value. Okay. No, there's got to be a different mod. I don't know which mod is doing this. This is the fun thing about installing other people's mod packs. When something goes wrong, you have no idea what is going wrong, and all you can do is blame whoever made the mod pack. It's not my fault. I didn't build this. I didn't put in the 300 hours to fine-tune this mod pack. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, where were we? Trying to deliver a love letter. Yes. And then continuing... I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to afford that bone mold armor, dude. It's so expensive. What the hell is that? Oh, maybe it's a dwarf. It's the only thing I could think of that makes sense, because there's other dwarf like concept art, even though the dwarves aren't really in the game. I think that's supposed to be Vivek. I just have no idea what he's doing or what he's writing in that concept art. Oh, right. This is going to be the... Well, no, we've loaded pretty reasonably quickly otherwise. I don't like how humanoid the concept art for the frickin' Kwama warrior looked. Holy crap. That was very Uncanny Valley. Did not like. Okay, so we're gonna wait till nightfall. We're gonna deliver the love letter. Somehow. We're gonna go back to River, and I don't even know if I have much stuff to sell him now. I mean, you know, it's funny that I don't even think there's anybody to report the crime. They just immediately apprehend me. I don't know. I'm gonna fixate on that shit now. It's gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll see what the next Fighters Guild job is. I don't think I'm gonna want to do it because I'm pretty sure it's like the codebook one. Oh god, no, it's worse. It's the Tavalni agents at the Caldera mine. No, I'm good. Nope. Nah, I'm fine, actually. I don't feel like walking into certain death. Yeah.
Speak, traveler.
Yeah, I suppose we'll just wait. Wait and see if we can open the door that way. Darker, there's less people around. I'm not good at sneaking, but I'll be good enough. We break in. This has gotta work, please. I don't know if the armor I'm wearing influences sneak. Okay, well, our crime was still reported, but it's only a 5 coin bounty. It's fine. Hello?
Ask if you must.
Revere has a message for me? Oh no, no, no. Tessia knows what this is, or Tessia hopes and fears what it is. Tessia cannot read, so tell Revere what... So tell Revere that Tessia must decline. We're gonna read the letter. Oh, this makes Tessia first stand up. Revere knows Tessia too well, but Revere is all ears. Tessia accepts the amulet. Go and tell Revere nothing. Now Tessia must think of things that are hard enough to prove Revere's intent, but not so hard Revere may fail. That's kind of like accepting the letter, right? Am I gonna have somebody immediately? Yeah, hi. I did in fact break into someone's house to deliver a letter. I will pay my 5 coin tax. God. I'm so fucking broke. Revere, you better appreciate this shit. Yes, I delivered the message. She kept the amulet. Wonderful news. Revere is in such an uptail mood. Please accept this payment. 250 gold! Perhaps you will like to use it to purchase one of my famous Daedric weapons. And we have a shopkeeper who actually likes us and might not rip us off with every single thing we give them. 8 Kwama eggs. 3 No, still getting ripped off. What if I just sell you... Yeah, one of every alchemy. Here we go. Here's how we make the money. Well, some of these are actually worth more than 1 gold. Interesting. I don't know if this is exploiting a bug or not. I don't care. I'm being so fucking... They're taking every opportunity to rob me. These prices. Oh shit, this is worth 10 each? Oh my god. I think I'm just used to alchemy ingredients in Elder Scrolls games not being worth anything. So when some of these are actually worth a bunch of money, I'm like, shock. Screw it. Just give him everything. I know that this is less efficient, but I'm not going to do like 20 different individual transactions. I cannot be bothered. And I'm selling the hat. I'm sorry, Violet. I do not. It's not even the armor type we're using. You won't. Hell, buy the alchemy ingredients, but not the alchemy equipment? What the fuck? Okay, sure. A little bit extra. Oh my god, I actually haggled with him. Successfully. Revere's smiles for the troubles are only beginning. Tissia's challenges must be beaten or evaded. Then Revere must prepare to chase the little ones and let them climb Revere's back. All's well that ends well. Can I I can actually afford goddamn armor now. Please. Please. I fucking hate you, Meldor. You goddamn scalper. Holy shit.
What can I do for you?
It's like an almost 25% upcharge, man. I can't believe I actually walked all the way back to Balmora. I bought the spell to teleport back and I completely forgot to use it. God fucking damn it. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can't afford the armor, but I can afford to do the next couple pilgrimages to the city of Vivec. I think we can afford to do that. We're not going to get paid for any of it, but we can afford to do that. So we'll do that then. So the next one is the Rising Force Potion at the Shrine of Daring, and 100 gold at the Shrine of Generosity. And then the Puzzle Canal, which needs a silver longsword? Not sure. Did it say that the temple sells silver longswords there? No. Okay. The razor hole. Do you have Silver longsword.
I've got my eye on you, Outlander.
Holy shit, an unhelmeted guard. Never thought I would see that here. A not faceless goon. He does have a silver longsword. He is taking all of my money. All of my money. Hate you. I barely have enough money to afford the frickin' damn other one. Puzzle Canal can be confusing, and it's suggested that common pilgrims carry scrolls of alm. Civi intervention in case they get lost. Well, I know the spell, so I don't need scrolls. It just warns about getting lost. It doesn't say that you are in danger there. Wait, I'm not gonna have enough gold after I fucking... Oh, no, 69. We've got plenty. We've got plenty of gold to pay for the Footstealth Strider. 45. Yeah, we could do this. It's paying for the return trip that's gonna be a problem. We might be a little stranded. That's okay. We'll figure it out when the time comes. The number of times the screen flickers and looks like the game is about to crash every time we have a loading screen is too high. Okay, welcome to the city of Vivek. This place is notorious for people, like, getting lost. So I'm going to just skip straight to the part where I teleport to the temple. As soon as I successfully cast the spell. I was about to say, I can only lose so many coin flips.
What do you want?
Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck am I? What? Huh? Why am I here? When was the last save? Oh my god. Okay. Well... Don't know how to react to that one. I hope that if I cast Almcivi Restoration, or the Almcivi Intervention in the canals, it will not teleport me to a completely different city. Not sure what we're going to do if that ends up being the case. Wait, the autosave was before I slept. I don't care. Unless they frickin' lock the temple doors in Vivek, I don't care. We're going in the middle of the night now. Please. Please, I beg of you. I think there's the gondola system that we can use. That's going to be an additional travel tax of a couple coin every time we use it. It's gonna suck. Oh, good lord. There's not too many other stutters while we move from canton to canton. Okay, so Temple District along the western wall of the High Fane. Ah, crap, I might not even have a Potion of Rising Force. Shrine of Generosity is on the top of the steps of Vivek's Palace, the southernmost canton. Shrine of Courtesy is in a labyrinth beneath Lord Vivek's Palace. Okay, so they're all located pretty close to each other, at least.
This is Vivek, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
No, I can't. That's why I want you to take me straight to the temple for 12 gold. Wait, I haven't bought the longsword yet. Oh! You know what? Fuck it. We'll come back with the longsword. Yeah, they gotta have a shop with a longsword there, right? Like, come on. They're like, oh yeah, you can buy potions from the temple. Surely they would commercialize. They would have like little temple branded silver longswords that they would make a profit selling too. It's the only thing that makes sense. I don't know why the palace that's been modded has that glowing green fire. I just know that it's pretty sick. Saint Films the Bold. That's not the... Okay, yeah, these are just different saints, not the actual shrine that we're looking for. Hall of Justice. No, 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 no. So it said the western wall of the High Fane, the Great Temple of Bardwell. Western wall. That would be this one, yeah? I mean, it makes sense because it looks like this is floating right above the western. Huh. This isn't stealing, even though this is clearly their garden. I will gladly take it, because the Coda flowers in particular, I believe, are kind of expensive. Wait a minute. Coda flowers and racer plumes are ingredients for potions of levitation. This is Shrine to Stop the Moon. Oh! Holy shit! The Grace of Daring. Thank you for your daring, Lord Vivek. I shall not shun risk, nor hide behind the mask of cautious counsel, for fortune favors the bold. I have a 100-point levitation buff for the next 23 minutes? What? Holy shit! Whee! Does every pilgrim get to experience this? Like, just I can fly up to the freaking moon now. Hall of Processing level 80. I don't think I'm supposed to go up here. Holy shit, where the fuck do I... Oh, okay, wait, right. I'm glad it took the cheap Potion of Rising Force. I didn't have to buy another one. Okay, Shrine of Generosity. The top steps of Vivek's Palace, so like right up here, right? Palace Shrine. Yes, okay. Thank you for your generosity, Lord Vivek. I shall neither hoard nor steal, nor encumber myself with profitless treasures, but shall share freely among house and hearth. Fortify Luck. And Fortify Mercantile. Fortify Mercantile is a really weird buff considering they literally said like, hey, I won't be greedy. But sure, why not? Okay. Now I just need to find a silver longsword somewhere. Okay, that's stealing. I don't know who I would be stealing from. Oh, but that's not stealing. What the fuck? Whatever, I'm not gonna question it. Having a whole bunch of ingredients around the shrine where you can't home make a levitation potion. You have to buy one and donate it. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! So hold on. They have the levitation potions that you have to where was it? Right over here. So there's the levitation potions that you have to donate, right? But you buy them from the temple. So aren't they literally like having pilgrims donate those potions and then they just immediately resell them to other people? Is that what's going on? Is that the hustle? Is that the scam that the temple is running here? I mean, admittedly, wait, hold on, I have to look. I have to look. Oh, damn it, okay. I was hoping that, like... I was hoping that you could repeat the maybe I have to wait for the blessing to wear off before I can repeat it. I want to believe that I can come back here at any point and get a 100-point levitate blessing that lasts 20 minutes. I think that would be absolutely amazing to do over and over again. For any reason. Just use Mark and Recall to teleport back here whenever I want to levitate somewhere. Okay, well... The fucking world is my oyster right now. If I don't want to fight somebody, I can just fly away. I don't know what to do with this. I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't know this would happen. Holy shit, dude. I'm just flying between the fucking cantons here. At level 1 with nothing to my name. Except the fucking shit in my back. Oh, I thought the game just crashed. That would have been horrible. I think I would have cried. Whee! Do the guards, like, is this a normal sight? Like, they're walking by and it's like, oh, there goes another pilgrim flying by. Oh, good God.
Go on about your business.
Okay. I want to go up to the moons. Have enough speed. I've got 19 more minutes of flight. I should be able to do it, right? I don't even know what these different cantons are from up here. Which one's this? Oh, this is the foreign quarter. Okay. This is probably Imperial stuff then. Oh, is this the Mages Guild? Yeah, this is the Mages Guild. Wait, couldn't we get jobs from the Fighters Guild here? Yeah, what sort of jobs do we have here? Or can I buy a silver longsword? Hello?
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings. I am very much counting them. As an apprentice, you can take orders from Hrundi over at Wolverine Hall near Sadrith Mora. That's cool. Oh, the equipment chest. Why is there another fur helm? Alright, whatever. Lots of healing potions, lots of repair tools. Very nice. Oh, those are actual weapons. I thought those were decorations there for a moment. Where is the person I may get orders from? Someone in particular. Imperial Guildsmen are in the Foreign Quarter, Redorans are in the Redoran compound, Tavalni, Halalu, Halalu. Halalu is also in St. Delin and St. Olms cantons. Temple priests, clerks, and ordinators are in the Hall of Wisdom and Hall of Justice. Some fighters live and train at the arena. I want to know where the guild leader is here. Is it you?
I got orders for you, so listen up.
It is you! Are you here for orders or advancement, apprentice, or is there something else you wanted? Nargro Shagrumph said he'd deliver a ring to Rhaenys Inith, but he hasn't delivered. Go talk to Nargro Shagrumph and bring the Justaw feather ring to me. He said he'd get a Justaw feather ring for our client. Nar says he doesn't have the ring, but he's a liar. Find him in the Halalu Canton Plaza and bring me that ring. Okay, sure. I'll fly right over there. Oh shit, there's another dude who can give orders here. Nice. Oh. Wait. Are you the leader? Your duties are to your lords and brethren and always proceed. Wait, I thought I already read that. I guess that's just a repeating added to the journal, but I had to I asked them to tell me what those rules were before I joined the guild. Is there anybody who sells anything? No.
I really don't have time for this, so make
Nope.
it quick.
Oh, wait, you're a trainer. I should probably mark that down in my journal. Sneak block and medium armor. Okay. Very good to know. Very good to know. I don't know how I'm going to level up certain skills once I'm higher level than the trainers. It's going to be really difficult. Woo! I must go to the Halalu Plaza. Axe, blunt weapon, long blade.
So what do you want?
The constant tinkling noise in my ears is starting to grate now. I think we've got like another 15 minutes of this, 17 minutes. Woo! We must find the Halalu Canton. Which one would that be? Oh, they're all marked now. Aha. That one. I think. Right? What's the other one? Okay, the other one's just says Vivek, so I'm assuming it's gotta be that one. It just doesn't make sense otherwise. By the grace of Vivek, I descend upon the plaza. Dude, the Tribunal are awesome. I want to see the Nine Divines give me some shit like this. Alright. Hello. No. I was hoping he would say, have something somewhere that would... Ah, there he is. Yeah. Go on, Pilgrim, I can't stop you. I don't got any ring, I don't know what you're talking about. Cave rat is a subterranean Wait. Am I supposed to fight you? Said that he would get one. He says he doesn't have the ring, but he's a liar. He's not telling me how to do this. Oh, I love Morrowind. Are you a member of the Fighters Guild? You stand before Nargro Shagrimp. I like breaking things and smashing my foes into bloody pulp. Then a good woman after the kill. He's a barbarian. I see. I see. Well. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I don't think there's any possibility of me sneaking it off him. I don't even think I can sneak while I'm levitating. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, I can't even sneak. I can't even try to pickpocket him. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. It's not a good one. You've chosen your own death, Dark Elf. Oh, wait. He didn't attack me. Come on. I still don't like you, and I still don't want to talk to you. Come on, come on. Oh, it worked the first time, and then he didn't attack me. Taunt is, like, I think almost impossible. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, come on. Fight me. This is going to end horribly, but fight me. How many times? Okay, hold on. How? You're supposed to be able to get people to attack you by taunting them. But it doesn't appear to be working on him. I don't understand. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me look up Morrowind taunts real quick. Morrowind taunt. This technique is the best way to get people to hate you. Successfully taunt somebody enough times and they will rise to the bait and attack you. Raises fight and lowers flee. Taunts are much less effective once their disposition goes down to 0. You can bribe them to raise their disposition and then taunt again. Ah, okay. Just says that it's less effective. It doesn't say that it's not effective at all. Fight me. That does it. There we go. We've done it. We've done it.
You will bring me great honor.
Oh shit, my hand-to-hand is terrible. No, guards, don't! No! Don't kill him! I didn't want to kill him! No! No! Wait! No! This was I just wanted to knock him out! No! Don't kill him, please! No! Oh no. He's dead. Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen. I just wanted to fucking, like, fist fight him, and then, like, when I'm tired or when he's punching me and the fist fighting is not going my way, I would just go whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, no. No. I don't think I liked mod where the guards protect you now. I wanted to just fist fight him, knock him out, and then take the ring off of him, and then take the ring back to the Fighters Guild that way. Oh well. Omni-Man out. My first couple days in Morrowind have not been going according to plan. I'm supposed to have a suit of armor by now. I was supposed to... Well, I am doing the pilgrimages just fine, I guess. Where's my job guy? Alright, I got your ring.
I sent you to get the juice dog feather. Where is it?
Nar's dead. I like your style. Give me the ring and I'll get your pay. Oh. 100 septims, easy money. I didn't even kill myself. You want more orders? I got them. I like to imagine that I was just dancing in front of him in the air going, you can't hit me, you can't hit me. There's been reports of an ancestor guardian haunting the waterfront of the St. Delin Canton. Yeah, that should be easy. Oh, okay, yeah. Waste North 1 in the St. Delin Canton. Get rid of it and report back. Okay. Well, now I have an excuse to get a silver sword.
What day is today?
Today is... I can't rest. Wait, I can't rest while I'm levitating. I have to find a bed. I don't want to wait. It'll get rid of my levitation. Where can I find a smith? I need a silver sword. And if I take a stilt strider or something, it's gonna remove my levitate. I don't want to get rid of it yet. Maybe the arena? Is this the arena? This is the arena. Maybe we can find a smith in the arena who'll sell me a silver sword.
Get away from there. The fight hasn't finished yet.
Hello. I don't know you and I don't care to know you. Fine. Find someone friendlier.
Hey there, kinsman. You're looking for guts and glory.
Holy shit. I think that's an actual, like, voice actor and not like a fan voice actor.
How do I know you're not up to something devious?
I just want, wow, I can't ask him for services. The arena compound lies between the Redoran compound and the Tavalni compound, the site of public entertainments and combat sports. The comfortable domed arena has seating for hundreds of spectators. Beneath the arena are dressing and storage rooms for entertainers and training rooms and animal pens for combat competitors. Okay, so maybe there isn't people who sell things here. Oh wait, there's services. If you've come looking for blood sports, then the arena will serve you well. That's where honorable duels and house feuds are settled, while slaves and beasts fight for your entertainment. You won't find any shops around here, but some of the gladiators of the Westworks might be willing to train you on the side. Okay, no. No. We're out of here. We're looking for a smith. and we will not find one here. I thought there would be, because how would they have their gear if they didn't have smiths? But maybe they just contracted out other people. Alright, where was it? Saint Delin? Is that where they said Ghost was? Yes, North 1 in the Wasteworks. Maybe there will be a smith here. Three gods, one true faith. Hell yeah, Vivek's great. He gave me the power to fly. I'm gonna have to tell Violet to check out the VOD later. They're gonna love this shit. Veteran Treasury? Jesus, okay. It's probably not a good place to go into if I'm wanting to not get in trouble. I want to join House Redoran later. Hello?
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Welcome to Vivek. Thank you. You're so much nicer than the other people. Services. Around the plaza lies Saren Manor, Dralor Manor, and the Redoran Treasury. Beneath in the Wasteworks, you will find a trader. A blacksmith, yes! And rooms to rent at the Flowers of Gold. At the lower Wasteworks, you may pay homage to the three at the temple, or seek religious texts within the Redoran records. Interesting. Redoran Scout and Drill Master. Flowers of Gold. Is this where they... Is this just... Yeah, this looks like it's just an inn/tavern. I'm looking for that smith. I need a silver sword to kill a ghost, and then I need to donate it. Redoran Trader. I don't expect you to have a sword. Ooh. We've recently had a run of bad luck. It's just been a really slow time for me, and we're not getting shipments in as regularly as we used to. So the prices for us have gotten really high. Then there's that Jean over in the foreign quarter. She's always got the merchandise, so she's always got customers. I'd really like to change her luck. She's got a shop over in the foreign quarter, been taking a lot of my business. I think I may have a way if you're interested in helping. I recently came across an object. Some say it has some magical properties. It's bone from a long-dead dwarf. If you can place it in a certain place in Jean's shop, it should bring her nothing but misery. I don't know... You know what? Nah, you know what? Like, maybe we do this. Maybe it's okay that we do this. Maybe we gotta stick together with the other Dark Elves. I appreciate your help. The bone must be placed in a chest near where she sleeps. Then while she rests, the bone should work its magic and bring her some trouble. Maybe then I'll start getting some business. Oh, come on. You have a silver short sword, but not a silver long sword? Damn it. You almost had my business. This is entirely your own fault. Sevard Smith. Hello. No, I don't need a specific place, just a specific weapon. Yes! Wonderful. And I'm not completely broke. Here, take this stupid fur hat and my old sword. No, wait, I forgot. I need to keep that sword, because I'm not keeping the silver long sword forever. 58 Coda flowers. I may have been a little bit excessive on picking up those flowers. Thank you very much. Alright. Where are we finding this ghost? North 1. I don't know what that means. The Wasteworks. Can I ask you about the ghost? No, I can ask you about Jeanne. She's over in the foreign quarter. We already know that. What are we in again? I like how I can ask him about every quarter except the one that we're in. Nice. Right. Redoran Records. Redoran Temple Shrine. That's all very nice. It's the canal works. Isn't this the Wasteworks? Yeah. Prison cells. Oh, wait, we're in the Redoran Wasteworks. We're in the wrong fucking quarter. Oh. That explains a lot. Also explains why I was able to find a silver longsword so easily. I thought we were already in the... I don't know why I thought we were already in the other one, but this should be the right one, right? Yes, St. Dellen Wasteworks. Excuse me. Seven Graces. It's customary for every member of the temple to do the pilgrimages of 7 Graces. Yes, yes, that's what we're doing right now, kind of, sort of. I've gotten a little sidetracked. Is there anyone I can ask about the haunting? The Abbey of St. Dellen. Why is... No. Where's North 1? Why can I ask about the other canton and not this one? Anybody? Potter's Hall? No. Now works? No. No, that's outside. Shrine of St. Dellen. A donation of 5? Oh, yes. When you join the temple, your blessing costs to go down. Yeah, sure. Cure disease, cure blight, cure poison. Shield of St. Dellen. Yes, protect me as I exorcise this ghost. Oh. It's resist blight. That's not gonna help me at all. The Gospel of St. Dellen. How many pages is this? Is this long? 10 pages. Okay, we can read this real quick. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to read that while there's the levitation tinkling in the background the whole time. We'll read that some other time. Where is North 1? Dude.
I'm so
buddy.
hungry. I could eat a rat.
You have food. Hey, Zaka probably still can't hear me yet because he's in pre-roll ads. Welcome back from the store. So this is just him detailing all the cantons. We're in St. Dellen now. Now we can talk about the St. Dellen canton. St. Dellen canton and St. Ulm cantons are resident cantons for commoners and paupers. The temple charges very reasonable rents for comfortable workshops, shops, and apartments, and most of Vardenfell's crafts and light industry is housed in these cantons. The Abbey of St. Dellen the Wise is on the top tier of St. Dellen, and Hlaalu Counselor Yingling Half-Troll has a top-tier manor on St. Ulm's. Why do I feel like he's a frickin' Nord? Who let a Nord into the fucking upper echelons of Hlaalu society? Where the fuck is North 1? In Wasteworks North 1 in St. Dellen Canton. Okay, hold on. Local map. How the fuck do I get there? I'm so confused. This is why people get lost in Vivek. It's a goddamn maze. Is this just the canal works? Canal North 2. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we are supposed to go in the canals. Okay. I see. Alright, well, I guess we will, Zaka, are you out from ads? I want to tell you, like, I want to give you, like, the recap of where we are. I just, and, like, why we're flying around. We have this for another 7 minutes. Oh, shit, we gotta hurry with this exorcism. So basically, we, did the pilgrimage to Vivek because I still can't afford the goddamn bone mold armor that I'm trying to get. Wait, okay, so this is the canal works. That goes straight into the underworks. Why can't I enter frickin'... Okay, wait, maybe we go into the underworks. How... I wish I could ask how to get there, but basically, we were doing some Fighters Guild quests, because I did the what is it called? Cannot read during battle. What? Is that a rat? Does this actually do more damage? No, it does not. Okay. Easy. Why do I feel like I'm not... Oh my god, that's so many rats. Holy shit. You know what? I've decided we're not going to fight all of those rats at once. Ow. So there's one of the things where we donated the potion of levitation to the thing that we're supposed to donate it to, the shrine. And it gave us like a 20-minute levitation buff. Who are you and why are you angry at me? Can you and the rats like fight each other? Yeah, what the hell is going on here, dude? I wonder what going through that guy's mind right now. I'm just gonna leave. How the hell... Okay. In Wasteworks North 1. Why is it fucking locked? Why is this guy giving me the worst jobs? He essentially asked me to go fucking kill... Not kill, but he told me to go get a ring from an orc earlier. By any means... I hear the ghost. I'm gonna assume it's in here. Oh no! They took my fucking lockpick. When I broke into the house to deliver the love letter, they took my fucking lockpick after I left. Can we please unlock the doors to Canal 1? South or North 1, please? Is there someone I can ask? Buddy, I don't want to fly back to my Fighters Guild dude and tell him, yeah, sorry, I can't. They left the door locked. And I've only got 5 minutes left of this levitation, and I don't know if I can ever get it back again. It's like the strongest levitation effect I've ever seen in this game. Or 3... I don't understand. They're like, yeah, it's haunted. We've been paid to go get rid of it. And then they won't let me in. Don't understand. There's no entrances to those from here. There's the 2 canal works, but the canal works just lead to the underworks. Wait. What if we go to the top? There's nothing up here. Okay. That's cool. It's not like those other cantons where they have like a little, like, plaza up on the top. Oh, wait. I stand corrected. It's a indoor plaza. Okay. Oh! No, wait, you're not. I thought this was the ghost. Excuse me, can you help me? No, I'm over here. My name is Cassius Elenius. Sorry, you see, I've been made invisible by a wizard. The wizard Faven Raylan cursed me with invisibility. You can't imagine what it's like living like this. No one will talk to me. Everyone thinks I'm a... Oh, maybe he is. Maybe this is the guy. Everyone thinks I'm a ghost. I can't take this any longer. I'm afraid to go talk to the wizard, and my father, the traitor, will think me a fool. Please, can you help me? I can't tell you how awful this is. People always walking into me, knocking me down. No one to talk to. It's awful. He's a mage in the Telvanni section in Vivek. I don't know why he'd do this to me. It's just terrible. I just want to be seen again. That's not too much to ask.
If you can't afford decent clothing...
Okay, so... maybe he's the ghost? Is this... hold on. Is this a separate quest? It's not. Oh no. These are two separate quests that just look like they're similar. What am I looking for in Vivek? I'm looking for a way to get into the fucking location to do my job. It seemed like the perfect... I'm gonna just pretend I didn't see that. That dude's being selling black soul gems. I'm pretty sure that's contraband. It's used for necromancy, and necromancy is illegal in Morrowind, so... pretty sure that's contraband. Alright, I'm just gonna... We're gonna go to the Telvanni section while we still have the flying and see if we can figure out where is the Telvanni section? That way. Wait, no, that way. People wouldn't want to smuggle illegal goods if they weren't illegal. Listen, we already sold drugs, but it was because a government agent told us to do it. We also sold it to our good friend Revere, the shopkeep. So, this is the arena canton. So, you know, it's fine. Okay, one more canton over, right? Should be, yeah, right over here. Surely the Telvanni wizard won't be unreasonable and difficult to deal with, right? It's not like we've been told that the Telvanni are backstabbing cutthroats and mad with magic power. Wasteworks. Can you tell me, good sir, where I can find a certain... Nope. I like how we can ask him about the shopkeeper that we're supposed to curse, but not the wizard. Can you tell me anything about... Nope. Nope. A little bit of lore. Red Mountain is a terrible place. Dagothar, the ash vampires, and his foul host live there. Only the ghost fence keeps Dagothar from sweeping across Morrowind and killing everyone. Yes, that's terrible. Who are we looking for? Faven Raylan. The Volney section of Vivek. That's all we've got. And I can't ask where he is either. God. You know, I remember being like, man, I missed the dialogue in this game. And all of the things you can ask people. And I just... Oh! Here he is! He's the shopkeeper! Okay. That is I. What do you need? That little twit! Of course I made him invisible. Did he tell you why? He asked me to. Came in muttering something about just wanting everyone to leave him alone. And promised to pay me 400 septims to make him invisible to everyone. Did I get my money though? No. He still has a debt to pay. So when he came in a few weeks later begging me to remove it, I laughed in his face, or where I assumed it was. He still owes me 400 septims. I haven't even charged interest on the debt because I don't believe Little Fool would understand what it meant. Yes, he should. He's an idiot, a harmless idiot, but an innocent idiot nonetheless. Okay. Well, all things considered, that was a very reasonable Tavalni wizard. In fact, this just feels like a like monkey's paw or genie wish like situation. I should not fly up there. How much time left do I have on this levitate? 1 minute. Okay. God, I'm gonna miss this. Fucking flying around the city of Vivek at level 1 has been a very weird experience. You don't care who the Tavalni... Dude, Tavalni do not believe in taxes. The Tavalni, like, motto is do crimes and don't get caught. And if you do get caught, shoot a fireball in the face of whoever caught you. Their laws are literally like, if you didn't have the ability to stop one from doing something, then whatever happens to you, you deserve. They are the least trustworthy people. So him being like, yeah, I did this spell pro bono, and I'm not even charging interest, is extremely reasonable. Wait, wasn't it the... No, that was the Redoran one. This is the right one? No, this is the Hlalu. What? Oh, I went south. I mean, I went west when I meant to go south. This way. Oh! It's all gone. No more flying. Did it fucking... It fucking auto-saved the second the levitation ran out. I think it did that because it was the first time in over 15 minutes that we had touched the ground officially. But the fact that it auto-saved right when the floating levitation ran out is pretty funny. Okay. We probably would have had an option to pay his debt for him if we had enough money, but this is not it. Where's the entrance to the top? Oh. Hey, I found the ghost. Oh shit, it might be a little stronger than anticipated. Ancestor Guardian. Protect me. Should probably start drinking healing potions now, because then we don't have to worry about the toxicity effect. This sounds like new combat music, like specifically for undead, maybe? Because I know there's a bunch of like special tracks. The power of my Ancestor Guardian is greater than yours. Oh shit, it's a Maiko raid. Hello, Maiko. Hello, I will shout you out as soon as this fight is over. I don't think I have a moderator currently because Seppi is probably not here anymore. How was your stream? I think... No, it's still live. Ugh. I have so many stories to tell of this session if you want to know. There's been so many weird things. Wait, what? What do you mean quest started? What? What do you... What? What do you mean Dark Brotherhood? Huh? Okay, hold on. It's / shout out. Here we go. There we go. We did a shout out for Maiko. Raid and run, but hope... Oh, we're having a ton of fun. Okay. So this was originally a quest for the Fighters Guild. I don't know why I'm suddenly getting a Dark Brotherhood quest. Dude, it didn't even have anything. I know that there's a mod that adds, like, the joinable Dark Brotherhood. Okay, so when I was a child, and I encountered, like, an empty house like this, I looted it of everything that it, like, literally just everything that was not nailed down. We're going to not do that. However, we are going to take valuables, and we are going to sell them to our good friend who is a Khajiit, who is willing to buy drugs. So I'm willing to bet he's not going to be too concerned if we take some other stuff that's worth a lot to him. I'm not going to carry all this crap, but, like, I won't grab those. I know that they're worth a bit, but not still. I kind of want to keep this. Ancestors in the Dunmer. Ghosts walk among them. The departed spirits of the Dunmeri, and perhaps those of all races, persist after death. The knowledge and power of departed ancestors benefits the bloodlines of Dunmeri houses. The bond between the living family members and immortal ancestors is partly blood, partly ritual, partly volitional. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath into the clan and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and he retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline. Each residence has a family shrine. In poorer homes, it may be no more than a hearth or alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here the family members... I thought spirits go to Aetherius when they die. Here the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, through oaths sworn upon duties, and through reports on the affairs of the family. In return, the family may receive information, training, and blessings from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are thus the protectors of the home, and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door. The Ghost Fence. It is a family's most solemn duty to make sure their ancestors' remains are interred properly in a city of the dead, such as Necrom. Here the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. Necrom is in, I'm pretty sure that Necrom is part of Tamriel Rebuilt. Like, this is a place that you can visit in, the big mod. One time I read just about every single wiki page on the Elder Scrolls I could find, and I'm going to be honest, you still don't know what's going on. Okay, so there's two things to understand about Elder Scrolls lore. The first is that every game rewrites the lore. You need to basically treat Morrowind and Skyrim as if they exist in two different universes, frankly. I talked about it when joining the Blades earlier, but, like, the Blades are different in every game because the writers just do not care about what the previous game said the Blades were. So they just, whatever they want the Blades to be is what they are now. The other thing to understand about Elder Scrolls lore is that a lot of the weird lore, a lot of the really crazy shit, is specifically from Morrowind. And not only is it specifically from Morrowind, but it is specifically from the works of one M. Kirkbride, who is infamous in how much he contributed to the weirdness of this game. Fucking love that guy. I remember a conversation I had with Sepia where I don't remember what caused it, but I said something about, like, I made some reference to the concept of amaranth or amaranth. I don't remember. It's the name of, like, a flower in the real world. And they were like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, well, it's kind of like Cheem, but it's different in these ways. And they're like, what the fuck is Cheem? And then I had to explain what Cheem was. And they're like, why do you know all these things? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I have, like, an encyclopedic knowledge on the goddamn, like, I want to say, like, cultivation inspired stuff in Morrowind, where it's like there's these greater states of being that you can ascend to through study and knowledge of the esoteric and strange nature of reality in Tamriel. But yeah, and a lot of that weird stuff draws like inspiration from real world like mysticism and religion and stuff. So if some of it seems confusing, that's probably because sometimes conflicting sources on even similar religions can have a lot of confusion and I want to say like competing ideas. And the easiest reference to make, of course, would be the trinity of the Judaic Christian religions. You know your Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. But even if you go and look at things like the competition between like Buddhism, Taoism, and what's the other one? I'm trying to remember the third one. The third big one. It's not the it's not like the it's not Hinduism. That's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Buddhism, Taoism, and whatever the other one is that I can't remember the name of. There's a lot of like similar ideas, but they're in competition with one another. Like they'll all be like, you know, the capital B Buddha, like they have different ideas on what that person represents or means within their particular like dogma. And so like you have different accounts and different theories of how the universe works in Elder Scrolls. Like even just a second ago, it's like, oh, this shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. And I immediately responded with like, I thought spirits go to Aetherius. Like I thought that was like a common thing that's known. I know at least that that's like what is believed in the Imperial cult. Is like when you hear like funeral rites in the other Elder Scrolls games, they'll talk about spirits returning to Aetherius upon death. So I don't know what this shit's about. Maybe there's different competing ideas in what happens to the spirits after death. And I don't know which ones are actually true. And that's what makes Elder Scrolls so fascinating. Sometimes the truth is, I mean, hell, sometimes the truth is multiple things at once. We don't need to talk about Dragon Breaks right now. That's a whole ass thing. Yes. Okay, the Ghost Fence. Here the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, an ancestor may grant that part of his remains be retained to serve as part of a ghost fence protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will, that a knucklebone shall be saved out of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic and ceremony into a clan ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even a preserved corpse may be bound into a ghost fence. These remains become a beacon and focus for ancestral spirits, and for the spirit of the remains in particular. The more remains used to make a ghost fence, the more powerful the fence is. And the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. Here we go. I was about to say, fucking... I didn't realize that there were multiple ghost fences. I thought the ghost fence was just the big ghost fence, the big capital G ghost fence. The Great Ghost Fence, created by the Tribunal to hold back the Blight, incorporates the bones of many heroes of the temple and of the houses Indoril and Redoran, who dedicated their spirits to the temple and clan as their surrogate families. The Ghost Fence also contains bones taken from the catacombs of Necrom and the many battlefields of Morrowind. Jesus Christ. Spirits do not like to visit the mortal world, and they do so only out of duty and obligation. Spirits tell us that the other world is more pleasant, or at least more comfortable for spirits than our real world, which is cold, bitter, and full of pain and loss. Spirits that are forced to remain in our world against their will may become mad spirits or ghosts. Some spirits are bound to this world because of some terrible circumstance of their death or because of some powerful emotional bond to a person, place, or thing. These are called hauntings. Some spirits are captured and bound to enchanted items by wizards. If the binding is involuntary, the spirit usually goes mad. A willing spirit may or may not retain its sanity, depending upon the strength of the spirit and the wisdom of the enchanter. Some spirits are bound against their wills to protect family shrines. This unpleasant fate is reserved for those who have not served the family faithfully in life. Dutiful and honorable ancestral spirits often aid in their capture and the binding of wayward spirits. These spirits usually go mad and make terrifying guardians. They are ritually prevented from harming mortals of their clans, but that does not necessarily discourage them from mischievous or peevish behavior. They are exceedingly dangerous for intruders. At the same time, if an intruder can penetrate the spirit's madness and play upon the spirit's resentment of his own clan, the angry spirits may be manipulated. So 2 things. First, this is why necromancy is illegal in Morrowind. In Oblivion, they like Oblivion did a lot of things in order to make like the game more of a generic fantasy setting, like more familiar. So like that's why Cyrodiil isn't a quote unquote mostly endless swamp, as the Guide to the Empire describes it as in this game. And it is also why they had the Mages Guild ban necromancy in Oblivion, because as of this game, in Cyrodiil and the rest of the Empire, necromancy is completely legal. It is considered a valid form of magic. However, for the Dark Elf Society, where they have this like reverence of the dead and their ancestors, it is considered horrific sacrilege, and that's why it is outlawed. And necromancy is persecuted, even though it's illegal. Even though it's legal in the rest of the Empire. This is also why, if you go into ancestral tombs that do not belong to you, you are immediately attacked by undead, even though, like, there's I don't remember who says it, but there's a NPC somewhere in this game in the main quest that is like, yeah, necromancy is illegal in Morrowind, but you'll notice that there's a whole lot of undead guarding ancestral tombs. That's considered okay, apparently. But that's why, is that like they are, it's like part of their like specific traditions within the clan of like, well, yes, it's illegal for just anybody to go and essentially enslave a spirit, but if it's like, I want to say like a criminal of like that family, then you're allowed to bind that spirit to protect your tomb. You're only allowed to do it in those circumstances. Otherwise, it's horrible and wrong. You should. Oblivion. The existence of Oblivion is acknowledged by all Tamriel cultures, but there is little agreement on the nature of that other world, other than it is the place where the Aedra and Daedra live, and that communication and travel are possible between this world and Oblivion through magic and ritual. The Dunmer do not emphasize the distinction between this world and Oblivion, as do the human cultures of Tamriel. They regard our world and the other world as a whole with many paths from one end to the other, rather than 2 separate worlds of different natures with distinct borders. This philosophical viewpoint may account for the greater affinity of elves for magic and its practices. Foreign views of Dunmeri ancestor. Worship and spirit magic. Wait, what? Why do we have like 2 headers there? Weird. The Altmeri and Bosmeri cultures also venerate their ancestors, but only by respecting the orderly and blissful passage of these spirits from this world to the next. That is, Wood Elves and High Elves believe it is cruel and unnatural to encourage the spirits of the dead to linger in our world. Even more grotesque and repugnant is the display of the bodily remains of ancestors in ghost fences and ash pits. Okay, yes, that's what me talking about the ash pits in the temple before, it was great. That's what I assumed it was. From some gaming, not sure how long you're going to be going. I'm probably going to be going for a couple more hours at least. But yeah, have fun. Not sure what game you will be playing, but whatever it is, good luck. Whether that's like a single player game like this one, or if you're going against other people like in Dead by Daylight or something, may your matches be tolerable if they can't be pleasant. Presentation of finger bones in a family shrine, for example, is sacrilegious to the Bosmer, who eat their dead, and barbaric to the Altmer, who inter their dead. The human cultures of Tamriel are ignorant and fearful of dark elves and their culture, considering them to be inhuman and evil like orcs and Argonians, but more sophisticated. The human populations of Tamriel associate Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic with necromancy. In fact, this association of the dark elves with necromancy is at least partially responsible for the dark reputation of Dunmer throughout Tamriel. This is generally an ignorant misconception, for necromancy outside of acceptable clan rituals is a most abhorrent abomination in the eyes of the Dunmer, as I was saying earlier. The Dark Elves would never think of practicing sorcerous necromancy upon any Dark Elf or upon the remains of any elf. However, Dark Elves consider the human and Orcish races to be... Oh no! To be little more than animals. There's no injunction against necromancy upon such remains or on the remains of any animal, bird, or insect. Okay, so some of the shit that I was saying earlier maybe is... maybe was a little less than accurate. Imperial policy officially recognizes the practices of Dunmeri ancestor veneration and spirit magic as a religion and protects their freedom to pursue such practices so long as they do not threaten the security of the Empire. Privately, most Imperial officials and traders believe Dark Elf ancestor worship and displays of remains are barbaric or even necromantic. Tevalni necromancy, quote-unquote. The Tevalni are adept masters of necromancy. They do not, however, practice necromancy upon the remains of Dark Elves. Sane Tevalni regard such practices with loathing and righteous anger. They do practice necromancy upon the remains of humans, orcs, and Argonians, who are technically no more than animals in Morrowind. Publisher's note. This book was written by an unknown scholar as a guide for foreign visitors to Morrowind. Shortly after the armistice was signed, many of these practices have since fallen into disfavor. The most obvious changes are those regarding the practice of necromancy and the Great Ghost Fence. Dunmer today regard necromancy upon any of the accepted races as an abomination. Okay. There we go. That's where I got that idea from. The Ghost Fence has forced many changes in the practice of ancestor worship. The vast majority of ancestors' remains going to strengthen the Great Ghost Fence around the Mountain of Dagoth-Ur. There are very few clan ghost fences in Morrowind. The temple discourages such practices among the houses as selfish. Oh, Lord. Holy shit. You know what? I just realized the upkeep of family tombs and private waiting doors have also fallen into disfavor, as very few remains have been buried in these tombs and shrines since the armistice. Armistice. In recent years, most Dunmer venerate a small portion of their ancestors' remains kept at a local temple. So, I just had a realization. Oops. I wonder if people who wrote this were 40k fans back in the day, because the whole concept of like every single one of the elves need to have their remains added to the Great Ghost Fence in order to keep Dagoth-Ur at bay. It sounds like very similar to the concept of the Infinity Circuit for the Eldar. Never really made that connection before. But then again, I did not know that every Dark Elf had their remains added to the Ghost Fence if possible. Alright. Job's done. I can't believe it took me that long to find that damn entrance. And I kept finding the ones that were down below and locked and thought that those were the right ones. It was not confusing at all. That is Ebonheart right there. I think that's Ebonheart. Because I think further south is the mainland. I don't know if we can see Old Ebonheart from here, can we? Think so. Yeah, Old Ebonheart is way the hell over that way. Okay, so maybe that if that's the Ebon Tower over there, then maybe. Not sure. Still hurt. One potion, or else should be fine. Got plenty of those.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Hey, buddy. Oh. Yeah, you're on your own, fuckboy. Can we tell his dad? Wait. Oh, yes, we can. I'm sure an upstanding dark elf like yourself has the right papers for trading in Dwemer artifacts. No need for documents between friends, right? So if you find dwarven treasure in your travels, you keep Lucretinus Alcinius in mind. I'll give you a fairer price than the natives, too. You know how it is. Sure. Totally. Anyway, Daven isn't a bad sort for one of those wizards. From what I hear, he does an excellent job, but his prices can be rather steep. Your son has an outstanding debt to him. Did you know this? Cassius did what? Oh, that foolish boy. Still, he's mine, and I do love him. Here, take this money and repay his debt for me. It amazes me what young people will do sometimes. Okay. Hear me out. We could pocket the money and just leave and never come back. I have enough money to go get that fucking armor I want now. It's tempting. I'm not gonna lie. It is so tempting to just pocket the money and run. But fuck it. We literally, the last pilgrimage that we did was the Shrine of Generosity, where we said we wouldn't hoard money. And I feel like doing this pilgrimage and not committing to it is it's not in the spirit of things. We're gonna actually get this shit fixed. We're gonna pay the debt. I will say that giving money to the fucking Tilvalni of all people, even if it was like wait, where am I going? Getting all sorts of turned around already. Giving money to the Tilvalni is not... Doesn't feel like in the spirit of the temple either. I wonder if the temple even has, like... They probably do have spots in Helvoss or whatever the other Tilvalni settlements are. Just feels like they would have maybe a more limited presence than Redoran or Hlalu. Damn, I miss flying already. No! When I go to donate sword, I'm gonna have to try and see if I can get the buff again. I'm willing to bet I can't.
Why do you disturb me?
Alright, here you go. It's good to hear that his father is paying off the debt. Makes sense, I suppose. Well, I'll remove the spell. From all I've heard, his father is an honest man, and I've no problem with him. Do you know any interesting mysticism magic? Ooh! 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 Wait a minute. Oh my god. I'll take both of those, thank you very much. Holy shit, we have alteration trainer spells. And one of them is actually useful. This door jam spell is absolutely hilarious. Because NPCs can't open locked doors. So there's a lot of, like, really cheesy things you can do with that. More importantly, they only cost 1 magicka. Which means we can just
What words do you have for me?
do this all the time. And level up our alteration. I think I have it so that there is magicka regeneration, but it's super, super slow. Like, the default settings for this... So, okay, in the vanilla game, Magicka does not regenerate unless you're like sleeping or something.
Even natives get confused in the cantons.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm not looking for anything now. I know where I'm going. So in the vanilla game, you could not regenerate magicka unless you slept. Or like, you know, you drink a potion or whatever. I have the mod that adds magicka regeneration active, but I've like lowered it to be on like the lowest possible settings. Oop, almost went to the wrong canton again. So it will be bad if I end up in a combat situation while doing this alteration training, because my magicka will not come back right away, and certainly not fast enough. Okay, there's a bridge over there. And certainly not fast enough for, yeah, he was in that canton, right? I'm not tripping. I think he was over here. But for the most part, like when we're in town and just moving around, like we can just train our alteration skill like this up until we get to 30. So we can get 15 more points of alteration before we won't be able to level it up anymore. Thank you. It's so good to be able to be seen again. I just wish I had something to offer you, but I have nothing of value and no gold to speak of. It's not easy to find a job when you're invisible. Thank you again. Have you heard? 7 victims here in Vivec, all with their throats slit? When it was just a few Outlanders killed, the Ordinators weren't making much fuss, but now that they've had 2 of their own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned at the Hall of Justice. I've heard that the Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some special help. Anything that can kill 2 Ordinators before they draw their weapons sounds like it will need special help. I've done that quest before when I was younger. I do not remember how it goes, and I don't remember how difficult it is. So we're going to hear 2 dead Ordinators killed before they can draw their weapons, and we're going to assume we're not good enough to do that. Hey, buddy. I can see that you've paid the debt my son owed. Thank you for your help. Here's a reward for your efforts. Yay. His fucking opinion of us hasn't changed. Yeah, I'm not selling shit to you. I'm gonna sell it to my Khajiit friend in Balmora. He's cool. He buys my drugs. Okay, we're almost done with the pilgrimage. We just gotta deliver this steel longsword to the Dremora. I think we gotta... How do I get downstairs? There we go, yeah. It was definitely a lot easier to traverse this city when I was flying. Oh. Oh yeah, we got a little effect when we're low on magicka too that we're gonna have on all the time while training. It's gonna be all dark and fuzzy on the edges of our vision because we don't have any magics. Our fucking athletics increased before our spell casting, and I've been casting this the whole time. This was the palace, right? I think it said it was below the palace. Oh, no, we're not entering that. Hold on. Yeah, I read it. I've read it. Okay, I need to go actually open the book again. Good thing I haven't sold this book. The Shrine of Courtesy. A labyrinth beneath Lord Vivec's palace. The journey through the puzzle canal can be confusing, and it is suggested that common pilgrims carry a scroll of Almcivian intervention. Definitely should stop casting spells in case I need to use that. Kind of forgot that that was a thing that they recommend. Alright. Where's the entrance then? It's below the palace, but the palace just goes, like, up. Looks like there's an entrance over there, but there's no, like... Hello? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, our vision's really fucked up at Low Magica. I didn't realize. Oh, shit. Can I get some directions to the puzzle canal? Hello? Excuse me, good sir. I need directions to the special canal. Justice never sleeps. Civi, watch over you. Temple compound. Includes the High Fane, the largest tribunal temple on Vardenfell, and the Ministry of Truth, a moon suspended by Vivek's power above the temple compound, where the temple ordinators are quartered. The Hall of Wisdom and Hall of Justice house the executive, administrative, judicial, and martial operations of the tribunal temple. The Palace of Vivek is the abode of the god, hero, Lord Vivek. Beneath the Palace of Vivek is the Puzzle Canal. A place of testing for questing heroes, yes. Beneath the Palace of Vivek is the Puzzle Canal, a place of worship and testing for questing heroes hoping to receive Vivek's favor. Many choice treasures are guarded by Daedric's servants in the Puzzle Canal's dark passages. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I thought I was going to ask about the god Vivek, and it asked about the frickin' city. And it's just him naming the different quarters again. Palace of Vivek is the abode of the mortal form of the god hero Lord Vivek, the warrior poet of the three deities who comprise Civi, the divine patrons of the tribunal temple. Only the most devout are admitted to the presence of Lord Vivek, and only at his initiation. Beneath the Palace of Vivek is the Puzzle Canal, place of worship and testing of questing heroes. Still no directions to get to the damn Puzzle Canal. That's very, very nice. Very neat. Very cool, Morrowind. How did I get in here? Let me back out, please. No. No. How did I get in here? Ah, far end. That way. Oh boy. I don't have anything that restores magic. Alright, we're gonna save before I jump over this fence. Actually, wait. Is there like a thing I can go around up here? Potentially? No, it's just the door. Oh! No. We're not looting the gold coins. Gonna be good. Okay. No, nothing back here. Okay, cool. The fuzziness and shit gone away now. I'm just gonna assume that these other ones don't have anything and that it's all the way at the bottom. Because if you look, there's like this thing here. Like, can't like Puzzle Canal, level 4. Neat. This fucking sucks. Oh, I forgot my shield while I was fighting that ghost, I think. I don't know how much it would have mattered. Okay. So. He's found at the center of the puzzle canal. It said this is level 4, but it didn't say out of what. So I don't know if we need to go deeper or further up. My assumption is that it's going to be deeper. Civi intervention. We have enough magicka. Gonna be a little cautious. This is just a rat for now, but not sure when the Daedra start to show up. Burra rat? What does that mean? Okay, hold on. So that's the side I came from. So does this lead deeper into the canals over here? It said Vivek Temple. That's not... Why did I hear screaming people? Wait, what the hell? Why are we at the top? What? Level 1? What? Wait. Hold on. Oh, these are all entrances. What the hell? I have so many questions. This is not making geometric sense in my mind. I just realized I shouldn't be using that because we're planning on donating it. There we go. I don't know what a burrow rat is. Okay. So, drop in here. Well, at least it deposited us on level 2 that time when we entered at level 2. But if I go to the other side, is it going to deposit me at level 3 even though we didn't go up or down at all? What the fuck is going on here? Wait! I just think I figured it out. That's why it's the puzzle canal. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Okay. These entrances all say level 4, level 3, level 1. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Okay. There's gotta be... Okay, hold on. Vivek Temple. It's not supposed to make sense. There's some weird magic shit going on in here. Why do I keep hearing somebody crying out in pain every time I exit this? Okay, so now we're at level 1 somehow. Oh, this is the first time we've been in this one. Oh man. I can't believe it took me that long to realize, like, oh yeah, there's some weird transportive fucky shit going on. I'll just say Vivek Temple. Okay, we're still at level 1. Okay. Already been here. If I hop out, still at level 2. Yeah, every time we exit, we're always facing this way, so it's not... Took us all the way down to the bottom. Hello, Yana. I actually do need to get water. So I am apparently trying to find my way through a mind-bending, like, spatial puzzle here on part of my pilgrimage for the temple. I'm not finding the... Oh, wait a minute. The area over here isn't explored. No, I'm not looking for water in these sewers. This pops me out at level 1. Okay, so the only one that we haven't been in, I think, is level 3. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab some water, and then we will continue trying to find our way through the puzzle canal. And hopefully I don't need to look it up, because I feel like so far I've been figuring out that there's some weird shenanigans and how those shenanigans work relatively well. Make a new save here. Okay. I will be right back once I have some more water. Okay. I think I'm back. Am I back? Okay. Yes, I'm back. Hi. So two things. First, I saw my cat on the way back from getting water. He's curled up in his cat carrier, which I put back together today after cleaning it ages ago. And I have not seen him anywhere else all day. Every time I've seen him, it's in the cat carrier on his heating pad. He is so happy to have that back. It's been gone for weeks because I just kept forgetting to set it back up again. The other thing. General message for everyone in chat. Do not let me forget before I leave this city to go back to the shrine that gave me the 15 minutes of levitate to see if it's possible to get that buff again. The previous like pilgrimage site gave a super long lasting levitation buff, and I have a feeling that was a one-time only thing. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is the actual puzzle canal. Okay. But the previous part of the pilgrimage had us hand a potion to the shrine, and it not right now. Breathe the waters of his glory, and the way is made clear. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I've read this book. Oh, this is a good book. This is like a classic Elder Scrolls, like... Oh, quest started. Sorcerer of Alteration. What? After reading the book Breathing Water, I learned about a sorcerer named Serene Rayla. No way! Oh my god, they add some mod added a quest around this. Okay. No, wait. Okay, that's the entrance down there. Okay. I was about to say, ain't no way that they fucking, like, sealed the entrance behind you. Alright. So clearly, there's a quest added around this book, because the book was in the game before, but, breathe the waters of his glory and the way is made clear. Okay, so I don't know if all of these are, but kind of like the levitation shrine, it looks like these are all alchemy ingredients for... Wait, I can actually... Shit, hold on. Oh, wait, but that won't succeed. Fuck. Wait, okay, hold on. Now, I'm no alchemist. Okay, I'm kind of an alchemist, but I can... I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna call this slot scum because that's what saves coming is when you're rerolling a skill check. But the other shrine had a bunch of levitation ingredients that were all next to each other, so maybe... Yes. These are... Oh, wait, that's water walking? Oh. Okay. Oh, you have to have a mortar and pestle, and I don't. Okay. I guess we're not making a water breathing potion today. Well, this sucks. How long does my little swift swimming? It's 20 seconds, 1 point of swift swim. I move a tiny bit faster. Not really. Beware of slaughterfish. Bell in here, just writing to inform you all that a pack of slaughterfish appears to have made their way through the water grates and into the puzzle canal, including here in the central hall. It's nothing too serious, and will all continue to work as normal. Make sure you're careful up on the higher levels. Galen almost lost his leg to the vicious things when he fell into the drink the other day. Again, be careful. That's cool. Nice. Is that a potion? Oh, it's a potion of slow fall. That's not what we need. Well. Yeesh. Pocket change. Crystal glass plate. Huh, that seems valuable. Me? Are you kidding? Can I... Oh, wait. It's like a dodge now if you try to do... Ugh. Okay, maybe I can't get onto the little... Oh, okay. Are you fucking for real, please? I just want to go onto the boat to see if there's anything valuable there, please. Oh my god. Absurd. Yeah, I kind of should have expected there to be almost nothing, but it was worth a check. Okay, so I am presuming, because we had a bunch of alchemical ingredients for water breathing, that we're supposed to go through... Oh, fuck. That's a slotfish. Oh. Oh, swimming while out of fatigue. Okay, that's cool. That's neat. I'm totally not alarmed about the possibility that's going to be a problem. Did I hear footsteps that weren't mine a second ago, or am I going crazy down here? Behind schedule. It seems that every week this project falls behind schedule even more, and if that wasn't bad enough, your men damaged the replacement of the already damaged statue of Vivek. Its bloody right arm fell off. This isn't good enough, Balin. Fix it. You may be in charge of the workers down there, but it's my money that's funding you, so either get your men in line or I'll hire some actually competent ones for you. Little spool of thread is apparently worth more money than a drum. Potion to fortify strength. Those are always nice. Lurk from here. Good luck. Hope. Yeah, we'll see if I remember. Oh no, there's a freaking tunnel there. Yep. I'm supposed to go down there and breathe water somehow. This is not gonna be good. Enjoy your lurk, Yana. Thank you for coming. I hope you've enjoyed your stay. I'm also sorry if I seem like a bit distant. I am locked the fuck in right now. Like, I am 100% immersed at this point. Holy crap! Fucking super valuable painting. I hope this isn't an important quest item, because I'm wanting to sell it for everything it's worth. How do I get down from here? Oh, well, that's one way to do it. Okay. Here we go. I hate these sections in games. Oh, no, wait, there's just a chest. I mean, I'll take the money, but I thought that I was gonna have to dive for a while. Wait. I think... Wait, razorfish? That's not even a slaughterfish. I've been lied to. Those used to be called small slaughterfish, and now they're just their own little thing, I guess. Okay, so I just had a thought. Breathe the waters of his glory and the way is made clear. Effect. Effect. Wait. What? What? But I did. There was the sound effect. Fuck. Alright, fine. We have to come back. To come back later. I think maybe if there isn't actually a thing that we go through with water breathing, and instead what we're supposed to do... Why am I so hurt? Did all that damage to me? Oh, swimming while low on fatigue probably did it. Probably the same exhaustion effect that they have for the other thing. Okay. That simulates you drowning via exhaustion as opposed to... Yeah, okay. Fine. Okay, like, I'm right at the damn temple. If I do Civi intervention here, it should teleport me to, like, the temple that I'm right next to, presumably. Right? It's not going to teleport me to the other city. Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Health and healing are my specialty.
Seen plenty worse, my friend. I don't think you'll need stitches. Next time you may not be so lucky, eh? Yes. Very funny. I need a potion of water breathing. There's a potion of rising force. I mean, okay, actually, let's go ahead and buy that, because Tiki, I want to see if I can do the thing. Mother's Kiss. Restore health 10 to 20 points for 1 second on self. Cheap healing spell. Won't worry about that right now. Not exactly a restoration user. Oh, come on. Where can I get... High Fane, the largest tribunal temple on Vardenfell. Archcanon Sariani presides over the temple, along with a large staff of priests, healers, and monks. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view the High Fane and the Ministry of Truth, and to offer prayer and thanks before the Palace of Vivek. Services. Every canton has its own services. Yeah. Belong to the temple, go to the High Fane. I need a potion of water breathing, or a scroll of water breathing.
Listen, Pilgrim, even natives get confused in Vivek. What are you looking for?
Potion. Oh, wait. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's a kind of steep price. We need the Coda flour discount. And the bread discount. Quamacuddle discount. There we go. This is much more appropriate. He doesn't buy any of our other junk. That's fine. Perfect. Okay. So, this over here is where we got the little levitation buff that lasted, like, forever. Let's see if we can get it again, now that it's worn off. Yes! 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 Thank you for your daring, Lord Vivek. I shall not shun risk, nor hide behind the mask of cautious counsel, for fortune favors the bold! Oh, yes, this is the fucking best. Oh, yes. And I can just... Oh, we fly so fast through the water. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is fucking amazing. Okay. Alright. Save here again. Drink the water breathing potion. Fuck, that didn't work. Okay. So that's not how we do things. I thought maybe we just needed to be under the water breathing effect. Okay. So now, when we get Mark and Recall, and we have a high enough skill to have multiple mark points, we can mark that location and teleport back there with a cheap Rising Force potion anytime we need to use Levitate. I think that's how we're going to levitate from now on. Alright. Where the fuck am I supposed to go in here? Puzzle Canal Center, Puzzle Canal Center. Those are all the little ladders. Read the waters of his glory, and the path is made clear. But I do not understand what that means. Yeah, there's definitely a barrier here. Brownie fish. None of these are slaughterfish. Don't tell me I had to make a water breathing potion myself. That would be deeply unfortunate. Oh, somebody died down here. Hey, there's a potion of water breathing. And there's another potion of water breathing. Can't help but feel like the environmental components around here are telling me that a potion of water breathing is a very key component somehow. Wait. Okay, hold on. So, what if... Okay, potion of water breathing... Alright, we've got a couple spare now. No, it still doesn't seem to be doing anything around here. Very strange. Is there anything else around that body? No. I don't get it. None of these lead anywhere. What am I supposed to do here? We already looked through here, right? Yeah. So water breathing is a important part of this somehow, but I can't find anywhere where water breathing actually does anything. Like, not even a tunnel or passage or anything. Wait. Okay, hold on, hold on. What if it's not in this room? Right, so there's... What if we're supposed to go back here? That was just a normal rat. Wait. Okay, hold on. Potion of water breathing. Okay, and now we go through this door with water breathing active. No? I really don't want to look this up. It's been so intriguing to go through this process like the old-fashioned way without looking anything up. Come on. Breathe the waters of his glory, and the way is made clear. Don't tell me it's because of the levitation. Alright, hold on. I just remembered I can't wait while the levitation effect is active. I would have to go find a bed and sleep in order to get rid of the levitation effect. It's the only bad part of the levitation. Okay, so there was the 2 water breathing potions down here. Or 3? 1, 2... Okay, it was just 2. Going a little crazy. Should I turn the gamma up? I don't know if that's actually going to help. All very indistinct. What the hell am I missing? Alright. I'm very close to caving. I think I might have to look this up. I swear if it says like there's some sort of bug that I'm somehow causing with the levitation, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay. Puzzle canal. Yeah, okay. So the doors being a confusing, like, wait, why is it putting me outside at a different spot than where I entered thing is part of the puzzle canals. Level 3. As long as you enter the 3rd level from the outside, you don't need to worry about the other 4 levels, unless you really like rat meat. Explore the levels in a stepwise fashion. Levitator jump. Pilgrimage of the 7 Graces. try to drown yourself? Wait. That doesn't make any sense, though, because all of the fucking hints given... What? Huh? What are you supposed to do if you're an Argonian? You have permanent water breathing. Wait, no, I think the Argonians in this game are different from the other Elder Scrolls games. I think you have a water breathing spell when you're an Argonian that's free. Okay. This is so stupid. They give so many hints to water breathing, and then it's like, no, you're supposed to get your health below 10 while underwater. I don't feel bad about having looked that up. That's stupid. Like, is it thematic and like interesting? Yes. Like, this is cool. And this idea of like you need to have faith in order to do it or whatever. But the allusion to all the water breathing items, the water breathing potions down there, like everything in here was like you need to use water breathing somehow. And that's the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Also, I was told that there were many Daedra guarding treasures in here, and there's not. Oh. They do provide you with a silver longsword. I didn't have to go find one. Are you here on the pilgrimage? I take it that silver longsword is for me. Yes, it is. As you see, I am unarmed, but you are brave and gallant. Would you give me your longsword so that I may stand a chance against your might? I accept this sword. Thank you, Soren. You have the grace of courtesy. You should read the inscription on the shrine to complete your pilgrimage. I like how he sounds like so bored. He's been here for God knows how long. Have you not given me a longsword? Just read the shrine and leave. I tire of your mortal presence. Okay. I don't know if there was other dialogue options, but okay. It says that none of these are stealing, so I'm gonna take one of these back from myself. 3 to 20, 120, 4 to 18, 1 to 6. I think there's different buffs you get from the combat overhaul if you... that sort of thing. I'm gonna take the katana. That sounds cool. Is it lower weight? Wait, there's other stats. Hold on. 150% 6-foot range. 135% 6-foot range. Slightly lower weight. Better condition. I figured the katana would have worse condition. And it would break quicker, but it appears not. Nope. The grace of courtesy. Thank you for your courtesy, Lord Vivek. I shall speak neither hurtful nor harsh word, but shall speak respectfully even of my enemies, for temperate words may turn aside anger. We now have 25 points of swift swim and 47 minutes of water breathing. And we can come back here with a silver longsword to get that buff again. Wow! Huh. Would you look at that? There's some shit over here we can just grab because we can fly. A little bit of money and a steel staff. It's not worth very much, so I'm not going to bother carrying that back. Dude, the temple's fucking oh, there's a little levitation potion there to do you in if you were not flying around like me. We have another levitation potion to donate to get the crazy amounts of levitation. We're done this pilgrimage. I just realized we're done all these pilgrimages. Okay, so oh right, we're supposed to deliver this bone to the shop in the foreign quarter for that one shopkeeper. Okay, sure. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I can fly through the city again. Whee! Oh man, this is great. To the foreign quarter. Oh, this is great. I think we already looked at that earlier. We couldn't go in, so we should. No point going back up. I was gonna be like, man, there's like all of these like statues of Vivek and none of the other tribunal, and then I remember that this city is literally called Vivek and is about him. 20 more minutes of levitate. Oh my god, this is great. Peasants having to walk. I, however, am blessed by the gods. Behold the power of my faith. Truly, I have been blessed this day. The heathen Imperials and their 9 divines can't fly and breathe water and have their stats increased. But I... Oh, yes.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Alright. Where is she?
Outlander, or go away.
Dion. She's a traitor in the foreign quarter. That tells me nothing.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
What services do we have in the foreign quarter? Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Imperial Cult. We already know about the Fighters Guild. Find the Alchemist, Apothecary, Enchanter, Bookseller, and rooms. You can find shops even down in the Canal Works. Wait, so she... The Canal Works then? Okay. Once again, I must look manually.
What words?
Damn, they do have a lot of shops here. Hello? No? Oh shit, that's a Khajiit! She's a, what is it called? I think she's an Olmsrat. She's an Olms or an Olmsrat. She's not the other ones. I thought she was a Bosmer for, like, when it was tattooed or something.
Perhaps I can interest you in one of my fine wares. All magical, all for a low, low price.
Why do I feel like you're a con artist? We can't talk to him about anything. Weird. The Blue Kaguti. Nope, this is a bar. Sounded like a bar. Should have assumed it was a bar.
I'm waiting.
Where is this shop? Madrashi's Tat Shop? Wait, hold up. Is this a tattoo parlor? Souvenir you wish for your visit to this strange city? Trader, a general merchant. Oh, crap! Holy shit, Amulet of Mark and Recall. Oh, crap. That's expensive, though. I'm not spending all my money on that. Holy crap, I'm remembering this is here for later. Of course he sells moon sugar. Fucking shit. I shouldn't say that. That sounds so bad. Listen, no, wait, I almost said I'm good friends with the Khajiit, and that makes it sound worse. Especially since I sell him moon sugar. Uncle Rashada. Rashada watches the shop, Rashada watches you. Ooh, he seems tough. Alright. Gonna have to remember that guy's there later, because he's definitely... Okay, I'm assuming we gotta go down to Canal Works. That she's somewhere down there.
Go ahead.
Or she's like right around here. Okay, Canal Works. Is this it? Yes, it is. Hello, ma'am. Before I ruin your life. What can I do for you? Let's see what you got here. Do you have a lot of stuff? An iron slicer. Is this a throwing weapon? Jesus Christ. I'm thinking of like a freaking like edged boomerang when I hear that name. Oh, she sells bone mold gear. Still can't afford it. There's the tower shield. Fuck, I was like, I knew there's a better bone mold shield. Holy crap, she wants my life savings for it. You know what? I'll do it just because I don't think I'm ever going to be able to trade with you again after I ruin your life with this fucking cursed bone. So I guess this is just how we're gonna have to handle it. This is just what we're gonna have to do. I like that you can just buy like general goods here in this game for like decoration purposes. Yeah. Anyway. I'm assuming I can't even get a 1 gold. Yeah, I can't even get a 1 gold discount. You know what? Give me that shield back. I know somebody else who can give me a better price. Alright. You ripped me off for that shield, and now I have no guilt in, doing this. Oh, wait, it's locked. Of course it's locked. I'm not carrying any lockpicks. Oh, damn it.
Go on about your business.
That's the key. They're watching right there. Wait, we did all that testing earlier. Maybe I can pick up the key without it being reported. Alright. The answer is probably going to be no, but we're going to try it anyway. The answer was no. 300 gold? Okay. Greater Bone Walker proxy dog temple enemy. Jesus Christ, what was that thing?
You look like trouble to me.
I don't think we can do anything here. Yeah, that other guy might just have to wait. Cause like this is like the yeah, I'll leave. She knows I have bad intentions. Whatever. Still have the shield. This trip wasn't completely wasted. Alright, get me the fuck out of here.
What is it, citizen?
What do I want to do while I still have this levitation power? Okay. Wait. Did I... Hold on. Am I stupid? Whoops, I never got my payment for killing the Ancestor Guardian. We read the book about the Ancestor Guardian and I completely forgot. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fighters Guild? Okay, I'm not crazy. There are fucking wizards that just teleport in near the Mages Guild sometimes. That's cool. That's neat. This is not where I meant to go. Where's the Fighters Guild? This Dwemer Bone quest would be cooler if NPCs followed a day-night cycle. Yeah, there is that limitation of the oldie Morrowind. But it is what it is. Where's the... This way? Yeah, I dealt with the Ancestor Guardian and then spent like 15 minutes reading a book about Ancestor Guardians because I have been enjoying the... what is it called? The lore. 200 gold. Alright, what's the next set of orders? There's an ash zombie lurking in the arena underworks. Yeah. Nargro Sharmgrumph did not learn his lesson. He's fucking dead. I wasn't even the one that killed him. We're not going to fight an ash vampire as a level 1 fucking apprentice of the Fighters Guild. That sounds like an easy way to get killed.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Yeah, you know what? We'll take a... No, I don't want to take a nap. We'll lose my levitation. Okay, so we got our payment before we left at least. That's nice. Can I drop this? I can. That's... Oh, of course I can drop it. I have to. That's the whole point of the quest. I don't know if I want to carry a cursed dwarven bone with me all the time. In a chest near the merchant's bed so that while she sleeps, the bone will work its evil magic. If I am spotted doing this, the magic will not work? He didn't say that earlier, I think. Okay. Where did I even find that guy? I don't remember if I found him while I was looking for the silver longsword or while I was looking for the entrance to the ghost, like the haunted area. Damn, the view is nice from up here. I fucking love this. I love this fucking levitation shit. The gods have blessed me. Once I have those mark and recall amulets, I'm going to market so I can go back there whenever I want for this levitation buff and can teleport to wherever else on the continent and use it. Like 30 minutes of levitate is pretty nice when you don't even know any levitation magic. Okay. Let me think. Think. Wait, I have an idea. We're gonna go to the Tavalni district. There was an alchemist there. And or back to the guy that we had the whole debt thing with the invisible guy. So here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. We're gonna get a we're gonna get some chameleon effects or an invisibility effect. We're also gonna get a telekinesis effect. And then we're going to pick up the key from the other side of the room where they can't see us, hopefully. And that's going to be how we get it without being detected. Maybe. This is the best plan that I can come up with right now. Because A, I didn't realize that we need to not be detected in order to do this quest, and then B, fucking 300 bounty is not like breaking into the house of that Khajiit to deliver the love letter where I only had to pay a 5 bounty. I think we had to go back to the Wasteworks for that merchant. Yes. Here. This way? No, this way. Oh god, I just realized what the lizard's head was. That's gruesome. Alright, what do we got with the alchemist? Hello, ma'am. I forgot there were spoiled potions in this game where you can get magic effects with the cost of debuffs. That's a potion of invisibility. That might help. Rising, now that I look at these rising force potions as buy this for a 30-minute levitation buff, it completely changes the view I have of them. They're suddenly significantly more valuable. I'm pretty sure that telekinesis is a potion effect. I just don't know if it's a commonly sold potion effect or if you have to make that yourself. Might have to read about some alchemical ingredients later. Find out which alchemical ingredients will give us that particular effect. Still being horribly ripped off. What else can I give in this transaction? Sure, scales. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, now where's the mage? Hello, my friend. You don't sell any telekinesis spells. I want to see that little brat again. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Wait, what about the enchanter? Seriously, Swit, go away. Jesus Christ. Maybe find her into Volney Towns. That's just a tip. Interesting. Why do I feel like he's going to... Oh, hey, that's what we're looking for. Telekinesis 30 to 80 foot for 30 seconds on self. For 100 gold, that's very steep. Oh no, that's on touch. Okay. I thought that this was a scroll that lit yourself on fire to summon 2 flame atronachs. Jesus, some of these scrolls are scary. Aldum's Scorcher. Ducey's Unhinging. Alright. Okay, there's I'm gonna try and do this without the telekinesis. Tivani Sorcerer.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Faction members only. Ah, damn it. Okay. Apothecary? Damn, you have like multiple types of no, they're not gonna have a. They're not going to have a telekinesis potion. That would be silly here. This is mostly about healing. Alrighty. Looks like we're gonna just try this with the invisibility potion, right? That's what I bought? Yeah. Maybe we can hit up the Mages Guild first. That's closer, right? It's right over here. We'll see if the Mages Guild can sell us a telekinesis spell. It's simple and easy to use. How much longer do I have on this levitate? 10 more minutes, okay. There's like a pseudo day-night cycle. Like I think I think it's possible that like once night falls they'll lock up the fucking store. Is the mod that does that, but there's no they're gonna go to sleep. What? Detect enchantment, okay. Pouch? Oh. A literal pouch probably is what that is. That's funny. Okay, okay. Of course she only sells to faction members only. I don't want to join the Mages Guild right now. We are nowhere near prepared for that.
Go ahead.
That's the frickin' Archmage around here. We don't need to talk to him. No, we don't need to teleport. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Damn it. There's nobody around here who sells spells to non-faction members, is there? Wait, we found someone. Mark. Ducey's open door. All of these are way too expensive for us. Oh, Guild of Mages Library.
Go find a guard and stop bothering me.
Oh. Oh. Just want to cheat telekinesis spell. I don't think that's going to be possible. Oh, Archmage's quarters. Yes, clearly that's a good idea to touch.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
We were just in here, weren't we? We were. Yes, I'm very good at remembering things. Don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Okay, well, oh, here we go. Faction members only. God damn it! This is a very exclusive club, I see. Is this how we got in? It was. Alright. Can't blame me for trying. Well. If it weren't for the fact that it's a 300 gold bounty, I would say maybe we could just steal the key. No, because it said we can't be seen doing it. God damn it. That complicates things significantly. That's Lalu. Okay, yes, this is the one we're going to. No, wait. I'm stupid. Her shop was in the foreign quarter. I'm going the completely wrong direction. I have to go all the way down to the canal works. You know, if she's like a, cheap, shop in the canal works, why does she have her own personal ordinator? Well, then again, I suppose he did say, like, yeah, they're taking all my business. He did say, like, they're taking all my business, they have all the supplies, so maybe they're well connected, even though they're in the cheap part of town. Scrib pie. Indulge in the unique, rich flavors of Vardenfell with our homemade savory scrib pie, exclusively at Elven Nation's Corner Club. Crafted from the finest locally sourced scribs, our pie is a testament to Morrowind's culinary excellence. Nobody tell Violet. Oh, do I have to enter the canal works from the inside? Ugh. Oh my god, how am I getting lost again? Foreign Quarter Tomb? Oh my god, there's two separate canal works and I'm on the wrong side. Crying out loud. This fucking city. I read a written Let's Play of this game over 10 years ago, and when they described this city, they said that whenever they go here,
You look like trouble to me.
Okay. I did not save before drinking that potion. Then again, I don't think I did anything else before this point, so... Nope, you get... Yeah, it breaks the invisibility immediately. That's neat. That's cool. Yeah, buddy, I don't think we can do this quest for you. I think that,
Move along.
Can I just, like... Hold on, what happens if I...
That's some outfit.
Boom. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. In a chest near the merchant's bed. Wait, oh, this is the merchant chest, I think. She keeps a lot of the things that she sells. Can I just put it in here? What happens if I take it out? Oh, no, it's considered stealing now. That's weird. Interesting. Very interesting. Very silly. Very strange and goofy.
Go on about your business.
Talk with you. Something tells me I'm...
There's no way for me to put my camera through here and take a peek, is there? How are you supposed to do this without being seen? Stealth in this game is so janky. Even if you are playing a stealth build. Yeah, I don't think we can do this. I think we're just gonna have to hold on to this cursed dwarven bone or drop it off here and pretend this never happened. I'm personally a fan of dropping this off here and pretending this never happened because I do not want to carry around a cursed dwarf bone for God knows how long. So I'm just gonna make a save here for that. And we'll call this good. Sorry, buddy. That's the best I can do. Oh, there's a little temple in here. That's neat. I'm just gonna have a potion of invisibility that I can't use for this purpose. I think you can pick locks from a distance if you have telekinesis, but I don't know how to do that in a way that would immediately get caught. That ordinator there. What if you hit them with calm beforehand? Something. No. I think we're just gonna have to assume that's not possible. Okay. What are the next set of pilgrimages? The Mask of Vivek. Cure Common Disease Potion. We already have that. That is at the Nissus Temple. And then there is the Shrine of Valor, which needs Dreg Wax. Ooh, boy. And then the Shrine of Pride. We're actually more than halfway done. Not bad for only a couple days in Vardenfell. Okay. We're going to find the old Stilt Strider. I think it's like right over here, right? We're going to go back to Balmora. Going to sell a bunch of goods. And we're going to make our way to Nissus. And we have potions of water breathing from the previous thing still, right? Yeah, so even if the buff runs out, which hopefully it won't, we can probably carry over the water breathing effect with potions if need be for that Critical Cave. Wait, oh, I can't afford to go to Balmora because I bought the fucking tower shield. How far away is it? You know what, let's take the scenic route. We're gonna fly to Balmora. I think we have enough levitation for it to last. Whoop, 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 whoop. These are farmed niches. They're not hostile, right? This is a niche farm, completely safe. Yeah, we're chill. Nothing dangerous here. Is that Saran? Wait, I didn't think Saran was this close to Vivek. No, this is a plantation? This looks like a plantation. Yeah, this is definitely a plantation. Yep. Okay. We're just gonna fly over this. Pay no attention to the slavery happening beneath my floating ness. Got the fields of Camus right over there. We've already been there. But yeah, if we didn't buy the muck, we could have just grabbed it from the lake. Pretty sure. Wait, if I can't... Or no, wait, we got a bunch of stuff we're going to sell in Balmora. I was about to say, if I couldn't afford the Stilt Trader to get to Balmora, how am I going to get to Nissus? But it's not actually going to be that big of a problem. What is this? Whoop. Nasty creature. Just a neat little pond. Holy crap. Okay, marshmallows very convenient to harvest at least. This is cute. I'm willing to bet money that this is not a location that was in the vanilla game. It's neat. There's a couple landscape mods in the pack that I think add little like neat things like that. Oh wait. It's not a good idea, but I think I can... Oh, wait, maybe not. I did one air dash, but I don't think I can do more while levitating. Fortunate. We're almost at Balmora. That wasn't too bad. Still got 10 more minutes to levitate. Holy shit. Balmora. Yeah, there's Balmora. There's the tower. I stop back in Revere's shop and I'm like, hey man, long time no see. I can fly now. I have been blessed by the gods. Wow, this place looks... When you can actually see the city from a distance, looks pretty neat. Couldn't see this 20 years ago. Has it been that long? Let me think. This game came out in 2000. Oh god, it's been over 20 years, yeah. Since this game came out. Jesus. Please be open. Alrighty. Hey, man. Wait, what? Guild guide. Oh, okay. I was worried for a moment that he was in a guild and I didn't know. Alright. I have goods to sell you, my friend. Landscape of Molag Rune. Massive amount of money there. That's very nice. We'll keep breathing water because I think we need to read that later. And I don't know if I need these coat of flowers for anything. I think we could just sell all of them. Does it feel wrong that I stole all of those from the temple? A little bit. Just a little bit. Anything else I have that is worth selling? Akala leaf. Scuttle, sure. Gold cannet, sure. Petty soul gem that's empty, sure. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, we'll keep that as is. Okay. He actually can't afford to buy all of this. Oh my god. Doesn't have any bone mold armor for us. Alright, what do we keep? I guess we keep the alchemy ingredients first and foremost. Some of the coat of flowers. Scuttle. beef. Yeah, there we go. So we'll just sell all that. A couple extra gold? No. 1 extra gold? No. Fine. I'm not really good at mercantile. Alright, we actually have enough money. Finally. Finally. You stupid wood elf fuck. Give me the bone mold Karas. I want some pauldrons too. Oh, those are expensive. Yeah, I can't afford the pauldrons too. 1 gold off? No, of course not. Hate you. Hate you, Meldor. I have armor now! Ugh. We're only multiple days and 6 hours into the game. Or into the stream. And I finally have a piece of real armor. How do I get to Nissus from here? Shoot. I think it's Aldrune would be the first part of our journey. Going out into the Ashlands, and then we take another one to get to Nissus. No, my levitation is gone. And we've only got 20 minutes left of water breathing, so I think we won't have that either. Oh, that's beautiful. This is what I wanted right here. You got the ghost fence and Red Mountain with the swirling, like, fiery vortex above it in the distance when you're on, like, half the continent. There we go. It costs almost all of my money, but we're gonna make it to Nissus. We're gonna have to figure out some way of making money in order to get back to Balmora once we're done the pilgrimage. Alright. Welcome to Nissus. We're a small mining village with a temple and a legion garrison, and a handy outfitting station if you're exploring the West Gash. I'm your local caravaneer. I can get you on a stilt strider to travel, or if you're new to Nissus, I can help you with local services. Do you need someone in particular, or is there a specific place? Specific place. Our village is on the Odua Samsi Gorge in the West Gash. The Nissus Temple is the village center. The Nissus Egg Mine lies to the east. The Legion Barracks, Fort Darius, the Death Shed Legion Garrison, and the Imperial Shrine lie to the southeast. Matic Trade House and the Stilt Strider platform are south of the temple. Hetman Abel Mawia's hut is southwest, close to the temple. An old Velothi tower lies under a natural arc to the northwest, built into the bluff. A well-marked road leads southeast to Aldrune. I offer Stilt Strider service to Aldrune, Margon, and Kull from the Strider port overlooking the River Gorge. The fishing villages of Ald Velothi and Kull lie to the south on the coast, but there's no direct or marked route. You'll just have to travel cross-country north to the coast. Ald Velothi is west of Kull, with Daedric Ruin, Ashalmawia in between. Nissus Temple is the only shrine in Nissus. Pilgrims visit the temple to pray before the Mask of Vivek, a holy relic. The temple maintains a hostel for pilgrims and travelers and provide other services common at any small shrine. Vivek's ash mask is a holy relic displayed within the shrine of the Nissus Temple. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view this sacred artifact.
We make a special trip just for you.
Okay, where did he... Shit, I already forgot where he said it was. Oh wow, interesting. Okay, so you can... That's neat. Okay, okay. So the specific place topic and stuff like that. Someone in particular. Wow. So you can have like. I didn't always use this journal to the fullest ability when I was younger, so I didn't realize how like in depth some of this record keeping was in the journal. Yes. So. South of the temple. The temple is the village center. Okay. Gotcha. And he said that we're south of the temple, so the temple should be right over here then. Like directly to the north. Right? That would make sense. These are just, yeah, houses. House Redoran style. Instead of the Halalu stuff we've seen so far. This structure's got to be the temple, right? This big thing here in the middle. Then again, maybe they wouldn't have all of the street stalls right next to the temple. Is this the temple? No, that's Modok's trade house. I'm not a vagrant, I'm a pilgrim. Be nice. Oh, this is the temple. Wait a minute. That's the same setup as, yep, the temple in what is it called? Balmora. Sure, a little Morrowind lore. Blah, 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 blah. Many Dunmer and Morrowind don't like Outlander Dunmer. Dark Elves born and raised in Imperial ways can't understand what it is to be Dunmer born and bred. Rude. Enshrine in Vivek's temple.
Quickly, Outlander, or
I mean,
go
this
away.
is where it is, right? Is it common to put a Kwama egg in front of that particular saint? Excuse me, I came here for worship, Outlander, not for small talk.
Let's hear it.
Where's the mask? Oh, this actually, I actually know what this is. This is Vivek fighting the, what is it? The Ruddy Man. This is actually the next one after we're done here with the Ash Mask. Hello?
Speak the truth,
ma'am?
and all shall honor you.
You're a pilgrim, you're probably looking for the Mask of Vivek. Yes, I am. Thank you for telling me where it is in this building. God damn it, Morrowind. I love you and I hate you in equal measure. I just realized we have an armor sound effect when we move now because I've got the cross. Even though there's nothing attached to it. No pauldrons, no leggings, no gauntlets, nothing. Of course, this is sleeping quarters. I can sleep in here since I'm a member of the temple. Where? Ooh. Oh, shit. Perfect. I think they would sell it normally, but since we're a member, we could just take it.
Let's hear it.
Interesting. Some of this stuff is stuff I can take because of my faction rank, I think, and some of it isn't. I won't be greedy. I won't take more of the drummer wax. We don't need it. We'll leave it for other pilgrims. Be nice. Where? Also, none of these, it's not like the Balmora Temple where they offer services, spells for sale and stuff.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Up here? Okay, hold on, we'll go up there in a second. That's the entrance. Yep, this is another bedroom like I thought. Lord. There's somebody who sells dreg wax. Nothing we can afford here, is there? Yep. Unfortunate. Okay, cool, kind of, but I've also lost my water breathing, I just noticed. Is that where the mask is? How do I get up there? Because I can't think of anywhere else in here. Hold on. There's another door. How do I get to that other door?
Speak, traveler.
Why is there another door? How do I get there? Oh, is it over here? Oh. Finally! This looks like the shrine. Yes. Okay. The Vex Ash Mask. Right, there's no other
What words do you have?
interesting options there. Shrine of the Tribunal. So these, it's really cool. You got Beck on one side, you have Sothasilla on this side, and Alexia on this side.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
What are you so rude in here? I'm just a pilgrim. I'm part of the temple. You're supposed to be nicer. Shrine of the Mask. The grace of justice. Thank you for your justice, Lord Vivek. I shall be neither cruel nor arbitrary, for fair dealing earns the love, trust, and respect of our people. Can I help you? If you're looking for services in Nissus, we're pretty limited. Just a mining village, a temple, and a small legion garrison. I'm kind of just looking for, I don't know, anything more than, what do you call it? Project hatred. Right, well, I guess we'll just take our dreg wax and go to the next one.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
I'm already lost again. I'm getting a little tired. It might be time to end stream soon. I knew that I probably wasn't going to do all the pilgrimages in one stream. The fact that we did almost all of them is pretty nice. Okay. Coal Cave, a cavern on the seacoast west of the ancient stronghold Barandus and south of Nissus. The cave mouth faces south towards the sea and is marked by a large natural arc of stone. The region is wilderness and finding the cave mouth can be difficult. Dragged within the cave are fearsome enemies. Only experienced and capable adventurers should attempt to reenact the epic battle with the dreg in the cave. Dreg wax may be brought to the temple, may be bought at the temple. You address the shrine. It is customary to leave a portion of dreg wax as a token of Vic's victorious struggle with Ruddy Moon. I just realized I had a soul gem before and I sold it. I could have used that soul gem to fucking make the offering to the other one and I sold it. I don't even know where I got that soul gem from. Oh lord. Okay, it's just directly south. I like how it's marked on our map already. That's convenient. Zero idea how we're going to get there. Seems like a little dropping down into the river. Almost the right way. Is there a bridge? Probably. Take that route instead. Probably a little bit safer. Come on, yep. Is it morning or? Yeah, it's morning. Okay. Is there a bridge? What the hell, dude? I don't see a... Oh, wait. I can't tell if there's a bridge or if that's just the bend of the river.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
That's just a bend in the river. There's no bridge here. Oh, God. I guess we really do just gotta kind of follow the coast, huh? I don't see any... Oh, we can maybe cross the river here. It's like I don't see any easy way to get back up once we're on the other side. Maybe there's that slope there we can go up. Maybe. Okay, yeah. Alright. No bridge, but we didn't need one. We're not going to go anywhere near that Daedric Ruin. That is an instant death sentence. Oh, good old cross-country trek in Morrowind. And then I can use Almcivi Intervention to get back to town once I'm done. I'll walk all the way back. Why is it lagging so much in this area? Holy crap. Oh, don't tell me the cave end. Wait. That looks like the cave entrance over there. It said it was underneath the stone art, right? So this has got to be it. I think I hear combat music. That's not good. Ow! Okay, it's just a fish. Oh, it's a big scary fish, though. Alright, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, this is the cave entrance. Okay. Here. Right there. Alrighty. Anything interesting left behind for us humble pilgrims? Some booze. Kunavit jug? That's a potion, right? I have zero idea what that's for. It had nothing but debuffs on it from what I could see. I don't know why you would drink it. Oh! I thought we would have to, like, actually go deeper into it and avoid Dreg. Thank you for your valor, Lord Vivek. I shall not quail nor turn away, but face my enemies and my fear. Potions of water breathing. More potions of water breathing. To compound the ones that we already got from the... what is it called? The other shrine. Like, I know it said not to, like, test yourself unless you really knew what you were doing, but I do have Civi intervention. I can just teleport out. I just realized I never lowered my gamma back down to what it should be. There we go. No wonder it seemed so easy to see at night earlier. That's not a drag, it's a fucking fish. Oh, that is mini fish, actually. And I don't know which mod is replacing their sounds, but it's terrifying. That's a dreg. Holy shit, our block skill is doing work right now. Oh, come on, they're not that hard. Seriously? They're like, oh, only experienced adventurers. Like, I knew that they were scary when I played on the hardest difficulty level, but that was nothing. That was easy. Yeah, come on, Ruddy Man. I can take whatever you got. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. You know... Why is this shield worth so little? What the fuck? It's not the armor I have the skill for, but it is armor. It will still offer protection. We're not taking your crappy bearskin shit. Alright. You can't remove this corpse! Alright, fine. Well, I'm putting this shit back on it then. Weird. Maybe that's one of the permanent corpses that, the one mod that the FHQ was talking about, that you could use for storage, was talking about. Like, oh, the permanent corpse is gone. All my stuff was gone with it. Alright, this is a little nerve-wracking. You can drink potions underwater, right? It's gonna be really awkward if that turns out to not be the case. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna need potion of restore fatigue. Oops. Alright. Crap, the noises these things make are nasty. Oh, he's kicking my ass. Oh, maybe the reason I was winning before is that I was on land. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. I haven't saved in a while. Okay. By the grace of the gods, I have escaped with my life. Vivek saves me once again. What's the blessing that we got for doing the... Fortify skill, unarmored light armor, heavy armor, and medium armor. 10 points for the next 45 minutes. Not that it was saving me from that dreg kicking my ass while I was in the water. Okay. We've learned a valuable lesson today. If you are on land, dreg are easy to fight, and if you are not on land, they will eat you alive. I think it's time to rest up in the temple, and then... We're gonna have to sell some stuff in order to get back to... Well, actually, wait. Can we do it? Oh, that's such a long trip, though. Because in order to I said the most direct path to Ghostgate was from Balmora. The Ghost Fence is a lasting symbol of the indomitable will and power of Civi, and a monument to Dunmer pride in overcoming its enemies. The Shrine of Pride is found within the Ghost Fence, just northeast of the Ghost Gate itself. Safest route to Ghost Gate is along the Yada Mamea, a volcanic ravine running from the top of Red Mountain, southwest to its end just below Balmora. Then again, I went from Vivik to Balmora in like, well, that was with Levitate, admittedly. We were moving significantly faster. Alright, we're gonna rest up, and then I guess we're gonna get ready to go back to... Oops. Get ready to go back to Balmora. Damn, yeah, we had to rest half the day just to heal up.
Rumors flow from the House of Troubles.
Hello, my friend. Can we do trade, since we're both members of the temple? What could I even sell you? There's the dreg wax. I killed a dreg for you. You could sell this to another pilgrim. Not a lot of things I could sell, huh? I don't want to keep those potions. One more? No. God, we need to train Mercantile. Training Mercantile is an investment. Gotta spend money to make money. How bad is our Mercantile? Is it just 5? Yeah, it's just 5. I've definitely done more than 5 transactions, so that's leveling really slowly. Oh my god, that's a pack war. Wait, is that like a traveling trader? Please say yes, that'd be so cool.
Speak, traveler.
No, it's not.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Oh wait, this guy is. Okay, maybe that other guy is like his bodyguard. Damn, dude. Wait a second. He's selling Dwemer shit. That's very illegal. That is very illegal. Oh, wait, maybe I could... yeah. Maybe I could sell you some of this other junk. Because I really need the money. God damn it. Okay, he'll buy alchemy ingredients. Means I could sell a lot of this stuff individually for a bit of money. One of everything. Okay, maybe not that, actually. Some of this stuff I can sell to the Khajiit back in Balmora for more. I just need to get enough sold to get back to Balmora, please. Please. I feel like a fucking beggar almost. Pretty good. Marshmallow, yeah, we could sell one of that. Oh god, this is terrible. Okay, wait. It was Hackalo Leaf and Dreg Shell, I think. I could sell that to the temple guy. Sorry, I know I was just in here, but I realized I had more things to sell. Hackalo Leaf, Dreg Shell. Just sell a fucking coat of flowers. What was the other thing? Scuttle. I don't actually intend to do any alchemy for a long time. Just gonna sell him all these alchemy ingredients. Most of them will respawn anyway later. Like we can get from respawning plants and creatures. Okay. But now we have enough money to get back to Balmora. For sure. yes, I can sell shitty ass armor. Damn, you are not giving a lot of money for this stuff. We'll keep the pants and the boots. Yeah. Tiny bit of extra money. Microscopic amount of extra money. But at least now I feel a little bit more like an actual adventurer. Oh crap, my voice is giving out. Yeah, it's definitely time to... No, no, no. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go to Ghostgate. We're gonna end on Ghostgate. We're gonna say we've completed the whole pilgrimage. I will get up and get some water. And then we'll complete the pilgrimage. Take me to Alderaan. And we're definitely not doing the cross-country ship from Alderaan to Ghostgate. If it says the safest path is to start in Balmorra, we're going to follow that path. Oh god, we especially aren't doing it in this weather.
Why walk when you can run?
Oh, the storage key... I think that was for... It's in the trash bin. Oh, wait. Let me place this on top of the... Let me place this on top of the directions. Be so silly, come on. There we go. It's gonna be the trash bin in front of Revita's shop. Moon event jug. That's worth a bunch of money, actually. I have no idea what this is for, so let's just go ahead and sell it. They nerfed Shujama! Holy crap! All of the booze has been nerfed! No! This used to be 50! Oh, no! It's horrible. Well, I guess we're just selling that then. No point in keeping the shitty booze. Yeah, nothing else to really sell. Very unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna sleep in the temple. And I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get some water. And then we're going to go to Ghostgate. We're gonna finish the last part of the pilgrimage. And at that point, the person that I wanted to raid out into will actually be streaming. I didn't think I was actually going to last this long, but there we go. Alright. I will be right back, and when I return, we will complete the last part of the Pilgrim's Path. And the most dangerous part. Okay. We are back. We are rested. We are very hydrated. Very moisturized in the rain here. We are ready to complete. Yes, I am still going. I am almost finished. I almost was like, I should end stream. And then I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to hydrate. And I'm going to finish the Pilgrim's Path. We have one more destination, which is the... I think it was the Shrine of Pride at Red Mountain. I just realized I almost left without a soul gem. If I went all the way there without the soul gem offering, I think I would have lost my mind. Pretty sure that Galbadur had soul gems when we looked a couple days ago.
Can't you find someone else to bother?
I think we just need a single empty soul gem. Doesn't matter what kind. Sure. I think this is fine. Yeah. So, we're almost done the Pilgrim's Path, and then we will be officially a member of the temple. And if there's anything I've learned, I don't remember... I don't remember what stage of the Pilgrim's Path we were on when you raided in earlier, Maiko. But some of those pilgrim, like, blessings that you get are kind of crazy. 30 minutes of levitate 100 points is insane, and I'm going to be using that for the rest of the game once I have Mark and Recall. What's the tower on the hill to the right of the Stilt Strider? Honestly, I don't know what those towers are. I don't think you can enter them. I think they're purely landscape, because I tried to go into that tower when I was testing things, and I couldn't find an entrance. So I don't know if those towers are actually, like, real, quote-unquote. Which I don't really like it when mods do that. I kind of prefer, like, the traditional Morrowind, like, thing where everything is... Well, okay, I shouldn't say everything is functional, but most things are functional. Obviously, the Dwemer, like, ruins aren't, when they've got their weird spires and towers coming out of the ground. But those have an excuse. They're, like, abandoned and shit. It's not like the, like, all the structures in the cities in the vanilla game where they're all, like, enterable and stuff. I understand why mods do it. I think the Better Cities mod for Oblivion is, like, notorious for having a ton of structures that, like, aren't quote-unquote real. But is what it is. Some mods do it. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is going to tell us that this way goes to Ghost Gate. Yep. Most direct path to Ghost Gate. No rat shall stand in my way. Damn, didn't even give me any meat. Come on, we're not even gonna get a Nyx Hound? I know that, like, some of the content is leveled, but... I could have sworn there's, like, some places where you'll see, like, actual Nyx Hounds and stuff without being... Oh, no! 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 I can't believe we've gone this long without one of these. Oh my god. Go away. Why am I not getting little pop-ups? I don't want these little pop-ups forever, but... Oh, probably because the game crashed. Okay, it was... In order to get the buffs you needed... this one... and this one. Okay. Yeah, it probably didn't save the settings because the game crashed. Ow. Okay. Starting to get the feel for it. Like the way you have to time things with this mod. Because you essentially... you don't want to attack too quickly, but you also want to time your attacks for when the enemy strikes happen. Holy shit, a non-hostile rat. I didn't think that, like, I read that that's supposed to happen in one of the mods, but we haven't seen one yet. So I just thought that maybe that feature wasn't working. We also just have a shit ton of offense because of our buffed up agility in Sanctuary, so it's nice and convenient at least. Oh, fucking hell, I hate this. I have to deal with fucking... Oh. I think that's a new alchemy ingredient. Ugh. Ash storms and fucking cliff racers. We're gonna have to deal with this all the way there. Why is there a Daedric ruin on the way? They said this is the safest path. Daedric ruins are inherently bad news. Oh. The dust storm is already over. Oh. So we're getting rain again, that's weird. This is not what I would consider safe. Oh, there's a Nyx Hound. Yay! More wildlife. More nostalgic wildlife, specifically. Oh, injured. Nine Toes' dagger? Huh. I guess we have an item to return to him back in town. I don't think that's vanilla. Emphasis on I don't think it's vanilla. It might be. Is this combat music or just like, hey, you're near... Oh, it's combat music. Ah! Why are they so fast? Is there orbit cam in this? I don't remember. I do not want to turn around and see the scamps behind me. Oh, they're giving chase. Wait, hold on. I have a katana. Hold on. Wait, we might actually be able to fight them because this is silver. So it should be able to hurt them, yes? Yes, it can. Okay, we can actually beat these. No! I do not need more goddamn danger here. Come on. There are too many enemies here to time my attacks. This is not good. The different combat music for different types of enemies is pretty cool. I've been enjoying that feature. I really hope this music isn't copyrighted. I forgot about that potentially being a problem. Oh, we can probably switch back to the scimitar now. Oh, there's not a... Okay. Okay. That was more than a little stressful. I want to drink another potion. It said I recovered from the toxic effect, but I don't know if that was just from one of them or more. Damn, rip to all of the other pilgrims who tried to take this path and didn't bring a silver sword like I did. I suppose if I do Civi intervention once I'm at Ghostgate, it'll probably just do like... It'll take me to Aldrune instead of... Or it might just drop me off at Ghostgate. Because like I'm noticing we can't flee very quickly. I know that I think there's a mod that makes it so that your speed is modified by encumbrance, I think. But when those scamps were giving chase, there was no just run option for us, really. Fucking influencers. I just realized there was a long period of time where I was in towns and I could have been doing the alteration training, but I forgot. Whoa! Holy shit! Fucking bats. They don't even have alchemy ingredients. And there's another... Is it stuck? It looks like it's stuck. Alright, come on. Let's put you out of your misery. Oh, never mind. Why can't I hit it? I know I'm low fatigue, but Jesus. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it seems like what you want to do is just time your attacks for the enemy strikes as much as possible. I think that's how the combat in this mod pack works. Oh my god. Okay, we don't have combat music. It's fine. It's fine. Holy shit! There's Ghostgate. Oh, we're almost there. We were. Oh wait, that's only the first part of the journey. I just remembered we actually have to go past Ghostgate and into Red Mountain itself. I don't know how much of this... It's been a long time since I've seen Ghostgate in Morrowind. I don't know how much of this in front of me is from mods and how much of it is vanilla. I know that like the actual visual effect of Ghostgate is vanilla, but I don't remember if these like giant claw-like spikes are, or the like planetarium floating around frickin' Vivek over there on the right. I don't even remember if the statues of the Civi up on the top there, with Sothasil on the left and Alexia in the middle, I don't remember if that's vanilla or if those are added. Okay. So we have the Ordinator, Grand Commander, Raylin Ravel in the Tower of Dawn, the Boy Arminger Grand Marshal, Galdal O'Mayan, Ordinator Knight Commander Einar Dralor, and Anis Remorin Publication of the Redoran Hostel in the Tower of Dusk, and then we have a priest of the temple. I figured that there would be like options to ask about services or something here, but I think I got the information I needed. Is this the Tower of Dusk or Dawn? Tower of Dusk. And he said... the hostel is the Tower of Dusk. So I feel like this is more where pilgrims go to actually get services. It looks great with the mods. Yeah, if you do MW mods, you'll have a link to the Open Morrowind like mod list. I am someone who in my youth, I modded everything extensively like with my own like selection of mods. This is the first time I have played a mod pack with no like I've customized some settings for it, but I haven't oh dude, this guy doesn't even have a name. This is the first time I've ever played a like Elder Scrolls mod pack that I did not like curate myself. It feels very strange, but I like this one more. Actually, that's not true. There was Morrowind Rebirth, I think, back in the day was like kind of a mod pack, but I still customized things more after that point. Traveler's Guide to Bretons. I think I customized it more like after I installed that and I don't know. I like this mod pack more than I liked Morrowind Rebirth. Morrowind Rebirth, I think, like, changed a whole lot of shit, whereas this mod pack is, like, it feels more like I'm playing vanilla Morrowind, but with more stuff. It still feels like, oh. I also have work for a bounty hunter. Bounty hunter, good joke. No one would enter Red Mountain, not even for gold. However, agents of the Empire were here a few weeks ago. It seems that a very dangerous criminal named Levis Musilchiotis is searched for everywhere in Tamriel. Since they could not find him, they assume that he is hiding somewhere in Red Mountain, the place no one would dare to enter. As I've heard, this person is a rogue member of the Blades? If you want him down, I am instructed to give you a sack of gold? Oh boy. I mean, I have to go in there anyway for pilgrimage, so, you know, if I find... Oh! Holy crap, give me that. That's nice. That's very nice. I was very against mods, but these days they're much better, much more open-minded. I think that a lot of like mod setups these days compared to how it was like 20 years ago is a lot more user-friendly. 20 years ago. Wait. Not 20 years ago. What am I thinking of? Like, Morrowind was over 20 years ago, yes. And, like, it's been almost 20 years since I... Actually, no. Wait, I think I technically speaking, even though I didn't really play Morrowind in depth until I was 10, I think I opened Morrowind up for the first time when I was, like, 7 or 8. So, it has been... It has been more than 20 years since I opened Morrowind for the first time and started playing it. The mod pack that I'm thinking of that I, like, really... did a whole bunch of for Oblivion when I was a bit older was FCOM Convergence, and that shit was a nightmare to install. It was like notorious in the Oblivion modding community at the time for like how much effort you had to put into getting it working. And I got to the point where I had reinstalled it so many times, like I could probably go and I've got all that shit backed up on an external hard drive somewhere around here in my apartment. I'm pretty sure if I were to go find it and plug it up and download Oblivion right now, the original, not the remake, and I were to go and try to install it right now, even though I haven't done it in at least like 5 to 8 years, I could probably just like go through the motions. Just be like, oh yeah, I kind of remember the order I'm supposed to do this stuff in. Okay, I don't remember there being a freaking... This is new. This is new. This was not in here. Like this. They should close the door behind you. Oh, there's immediately Corpus walkers. Oh, they do close the door behind you. Oh, Lord. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Okay. Just northeast of the Ghost Gate itself. When you address the shrine, leave a soul gem. Yeah, we got the soul gem. Set a little bit northeast. We can always retreat back to the fucking Ghost Gate and have the guards deal with something if we get overwhelmed. There's another one right there. Oh boy. I don't know if you can actually catch Corpus before the main quests. I hope you can't. Only got like fur boots on, that shouldn't affect my sneaking too much. Holy shit, can you not? There's no like faster movement for sneaking in this game like there is in Oblivion and Skyrim. I'm so used to not sneaking in Morrowind, I didn't know. I wonder if I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended, but there's a thing that you can do where you sneak a whole bunch while just traveling. Those idle animations weren't in vanilla Morrowind, were they? For the like weeping Corpus guy over there. That's not vanilla, was it? But there's a mechanic where like it's recommended that you sneak a whole bunch while just traveling like this, and then whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Oh. Nope, I am I am immediately running back to the fucking guards. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're not that fast. Oh, they're extremely slow, actually. Oh. Okay, well, they're a little intimidating, but not actually that scary. Yeah, I'm just gonna outrun you guys. Goodbye. Oh, that said like howls of the inflicted assault your senses right before they popped up. Scared the crap out of me. You've contracted Black Heart Blight? Drain luck 29 points? Burden 45? Sound? Oh, sound is really bad. That makes it way harder to... Is this the shrine? This isn't the shrine, is it? No, that's a mine. A mine, quote unquote. They call it a mine. A mine. Good God. Please tell me it is not too much further, please. It said it was a short ways northeast from the gate. Oh, yeah. I don't remember which mod does that, but there is one that's like, you have contracted Ash Woblight? There's one mod that... Stunting Magicka! No! Oh, this shit sucks, dude. Oh, this shit is awful. Where is the goddamn shrine? I should have saved before I walked out here. Ow. Okay, I need to deal with you guys just so that you don't stun me potentially while I'm being chased by ash fucking creatures. Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit! Ah! Ah! Wait! Not like this! Alright. The whole reason I bought this guar milk is that it was a long-lasting heal. Weakness to magicka. What other shit do we have going on? Wait! This is 0 point duration. Maybe it's not actually 1. Oh. Oh, maybe the guar milk is not as good as I thought. Howls of the Afflicted, Salt your senses. No. I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, actually. Oh, that's an actual ash vampire. Eek! Oh, no! Oh, this is horrible. Ah! This is further northeast. I feel like if it's going to be somewhere around here, it's going to be in this direction. Please, okay, he's... Oh. I think it just stuttered because it was loading and not because I got stunned for a moment. They couldn't have put it a little bit closer to the ghost gate. I was so braced for the other one with the dreg that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to fight them to get to the shrine, and you don't have to fight it at all. It's just at the entrance. Right, you can't read during battle. It's fucking crazy. Modern Elder Scrolls games could never. It's literally just continuously spawning more Corporus Stalkers while I'm in the area. That's fucking crazy, dude. I'm getting close to the fucking actual center of Red Mountain. Where is this damn shrine? I'm gonna catch fucking Corporus at this rate if we don't fucking find that shrine soon. Also, the music is going so hard. So, very appreciative of the music adjustments. As much as I love the original soundtrack, the additional combat tracks for different areas and enemies is so good. Where the fuck am I going? I'm on the other side of the mountain. I'm literally on the other side of the mountain. I'm still being... Oh my god, that was the fucking ash vampire. No. At least there's no cliff racers. Cliff racers would be the worst. That's another ash vampire, I think. Or ash zombie, or whatever the fuck they're called. No. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, that's a big drop. We do have a potion of slow fall. I don't know if I can... I think you can... Veminol? Ugh. I feel like I've gone too far. There's no way for me to check. Okay, yeah. We also have a Rising Force potion. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump. Can you drink potions in the air? Where was the slow fall? Yes, okay, good. Woof. I don't think NPCs take fall damage, do they? Well, hopefully he doesn't follow me. Oh my god, we're out of combat. Oh shit! That hurt. Okay. Okay. We can read. Just northeast of the Ghost Gate itself. Should be safe so long as he does not stray too far from the Ghost Gate and flees from any minions of Dagoth-Ur. I had to have gone too far. There's no way that this is the way I was supposed to go. Where's that other guar milk? Please don't hurt. Okay. And the chase continues once again. The cries of beasts echo around. Oh, wait, that's a script. That's not scary. Okay, so maybe when they said don't stray too far from they said don't stray too far from Ghost Gate, right? There was a ghost fence. Because maybe they meant if you stay physically close to the ghost fence, you'll be safe. No. Dude, when they made this game, they were like, okay, so make paths that look like they would have been used before the ghost fence was put up. And then block them off with the ghost fence. So that once the player is inside, that's the way you go. Oh. Fucking hell. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Shouldn't be, and yet I am. Fuck you. Rising force, yes. Quality rising force, Jesus. When did I get that? Doesn't matter. Get me out of here. For health. I'm in too fucking deep at this point. We're using every resource if need be. How much longer is this gonna last? 18 more seconds? We can get over this mountain, right? Oh, it's gonna be really awkward if it runs out while I'm still trying to go up. No! Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, boy. Careful now. Okay. Still, that was a use the potion to avoid the ash pool vampire thing. It was worth it. I don't know if that's actually a path out. Can I just, like... Nope. This fucking sucks. Oh, cool. Whoa! 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 Whoa, no, no, no! He almost one-shot me. Okay. Not sure how we're gonna get around that. That doesn't actually go anywhere like I hoped it would. Can I go under the bridge like this? Maybe? Maybe? Come on. Come on, work with me. Fucking work with me. It's like a 3 feet, dude. Come on, you can climb this. Dude, there's more coming. We cannot be doing this like this. Come on. What do we got? What do we got? We gotta have something. Please. I don't have anything here. This was supposed to be simple. This was supposed to be simple. Oh, dude, he's down here with me. Whoa, 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 okay. He's gotta run out of magic at some point. Ouch. That hurt. There's no way it's regenerating fast enough for him to constantly cast those, right? Okay. Nah, I think I just need to assume he can cast that infinitely. Ah! Oh shit, wait, maybe it's not a spell, maybe it's a power, and that's why he can cast it infinitely. I should have known better. How? Ah! There's like 5 of them over there! You have contracted Ash Woe Blight. Now what? I don't even know what that does. It's not in the list. Yep. I have no idea when this autosave is. Why do I have a feeling I know when this autosave is? It's gonna be that one spot where I was able to read the book. It's gonna be that one spot where I was out of combat for 2 seconds and I was able to read the book. That's gonna be where the autosave is. Watch. No, okay, it's... Oh, wait, it is. It is. It was that one spot where I was able to read the book. Okay. I don't even know how... Wait, I just realized I don't even know how to get back to the fucking Ghost Gate from here. I just jumped over here out of desperation. Okay, I think I went that way. So we're gonna go this way instead. Oh boy. Where did they put the fucking shrine? Oh right, Civic intervention. Yes, I totally forgot. Thank you. Thank you so much. My life might be in your debt. You know, assuming I can even cast the spell. Because of the fucking blight that is causing sound, which lowers your chances of casting spells correctly. Honestly, I don't care. It could be the Aldrune Temple. That was my thought before we started the expedition. Because I was like, oh, I'll do Civic intervention to get out once I'm done. But... Yep, it's the Aldrune Temple. No, we're gonna call this We're gonna call this. We're gonna call this it. There is a way to cure the disease at one of these. Sure. What about this one? Cure blight. Ugh. Benefits of being in the temple. Can cure any disease for 5 gold coins at a temple. Praise be to Saint Maris. Praise be to the Almcivi. We're going to attempt that again next time. In the meantime, let's go ahead and make a save. What is a heroic journey without some setbacks? Pilgrim's Path. I don't know if we can have apostrophes in the name, actually, so we'll just do that. Okay. Thank you to everyone who tuned in. I hope you've enjoyed your stay, Omnath. We are going... Let me go ahead and move over to this screen. Going to raid out. I think that the person I want to raid into is streaming. They are. I don't know how like far along they are.
A new follower enters the fold.
Thank you for following. I actually re-recorded my alerts yesterday, actually. And I'm planning on Violet, they when I was talking to them about doing this, they were like, oh, so you're gonna do like a like, let me look Discord and see real quick. They were like, where did I start posting this? When did I start posting this? Way further back than I thought. Wow. Yeah, a bajillion year long Morrowind Let's Play. Let's go. I am intending on having this be a more regular thing. I have been looking for a game to stream more regularly for a while now. And the Tamriel Rebuilt update and then this mod pack gave me a nice way to jump into it. And doing this like very slow-paced, like lore-heavy playthrough, it's going to give a lot of like ups and downs and like fast-paced moments like what we had earlier, where I was desperately trying to get to stupid shrine, and then the slow-paced stuff in the towns, like when I was flying around with the Vex Blessing, just kind of going around and talking to people, reading the 20 minutes of the Ancestor Guardian lore after killing an Ancestor Guardian for the Fighters Guild. Like it's a lot of like pacing changes. That's the words I'm looking for. That makes doing like these kinds of longer streams a lot easier. But yes, we're going to raid into Mural. Mural is streaming words. Mural is streaming it looks like they're chatting before doing it right now, but they're streaming the Oblivion remake. They're playing the Oblivion remake for the first time. Yes, be nice to her, respect her rules, all that fun stuff. And I will see you next time, probably only a little bit later this week. I definitely not doing it tomorrow. I'm gonna have to take a break because this was almost 8 hours. But and I don't know if all of them are gonna be this long. I kind of told myself I should have stopped streaming like 2 hours ago, and I just kept going because I was like, I can do it. I can do all the pilgrimages in one session, and I couldn't. That was not wise. I shouldn't have tried that. Yes. Thank you all again. I will see you next time. And bye-bye. I should really get a ending screen now. I feel like that would be appropriate. I'll work on that before next stream. All right.